Sorry, I had my mic muted. I was recording some footage for the YouTube video, and I didn't want my mic. Steph, I did say hi. I was just muted. Obviously. Thanks, Kata. I would not have noticed that for quite a while. All right. So before I do any of the UI, I want to try to get my voltage sensor working that I've been trying to hook up. So basically, I'm having my battery go into a 10K resistor. You can kind of see it. So this is the battery wire. The red wire right here. And then it goes into a resistor, and then that resistor is going into analog pin A. And then I'm reading it here. And I'm setting the word 1 to just the value. The battery can go up to 4.2 volts, so that's below 5 volts. So the analog pin will be fine. And here's what it looks like. Oh. Well, it was working. That's weird. These jumpers are kind of annoying. Oh, it flashed on. Okay, so you can see the number that it's printing out. It's hovering around 800. So 5 volts would be 1024. So I'm pretty sure we can do some math. I'm going to get, well, let me make here. So that's that. Not sure why it didn't work when I initially turned it on, but who knows. I just want a file called helpers. And if we go into the hexapod code, there's a function I made called map float, and it's basically just the map function except a float. So I'm actually going to get decimals. So let's map float. We're going to get the analog read value. So keep in mind, well, we don't have to keep in mind, we can just write it. Float in min is 0. Float in max is 1024. I want this to scale to 0 to 5. Actually, hold on. If 1024, that's not true. Yeah, 0 to 100, because I want it to be a battery percentage. But 1024, that is the max for 5 volts. So analog read, yeah, so the pin times the voltage power, is that 4.2 divided by 1024. Yeah, I was gonna say 1024 is the max for 5 volts, but what's the max? We want it to be we want the max to be 4.2 volts. Although, I mean, I'm just curious if this code that you just posted actually works. There's only one way to find out. Oh, also, I have the Arduino Mega Mini, or the Mega Pro rather, and it's freaking awesome. It's really, really cool. I soldered it too, and it works. So I only bought one. I should have bought two. I should have bought two, but the one I bought works. It's so small. Like, it's basically just the size of 2 nanos. It's insane. I love it. It is my favorite. All right. So let me upload the code and see what see what happens. Oh, whoops. VPOW needs to be 4.2. My bad. I assume VPOW is 4.2. I know I should, because like the cheap ones could just fail. I should have bought more, but I also bought a Teensy. That's going to be used for the next project. Okay, so that's 50%. Is that? I assume that's what your math is doing. So let's see here. I'm multiplying basically 0 to 9-ish hundred times the max, and then I'm dividing it by that. Okay, I mean that is nice. So we don't need to map it or anything. I would have gotten here. But or you can't see what I'm doing. I would have gotten to that equation, but it would have taken more lines of code. So thank you. Right. So this number that's displaying isn't really interesting because the battery's not actually turned on. If I unplug this and then turn this on though, hopefully. Okay, that's not what I expected. Oh, it's not a percentage. I see. It's I mean, that's just straight up how many volts. Oh, that's even better. Okay. Nice. Now the question is that actually how many volts? And then we'll definitely do a running average. But so because like I don't want the battery percentage to be like freaking out. And like, what's actually the max voltage? Let me look up my battery charger thing, because normally that LiPo could output like, I don't know, way too much, like 4.2. But I'm pretty sure my battery charger like limits how much it will charge. So I'm curious if it'll tell me what that limit is. Okay, maybe don't look at that. Charger? Oh, ha, you can't see my screen. Never mind. Okay. How do I? Give me a second, sorry. Okay, whatever. All right. I remember this charger thing saying that like it stopped it from going too high, but I think it was 4.2 volts. For charging. Yeah, I mean it's yeah, all right. The thing is like, okay, if I what if this number is wrong? Like what if it should be like 3.7? The voltage power, what is that? So like I'm multiplying whatever the analog is reading. I mean I'm not sure I understand what this is doing, because I just want, hold on. So I just want, first I want to just get the actual voltage. I don't think what that is the voltage because of this number. I don't even know if this is right. So what I mean is, when I map this float from 0 to 100, I don't want to do that. It's 0 to 5. 0 to 5. Okay. So this is the actual voltage. Oh, so maybe this number should have been 5? I'm not sure. This is the actual voltage. I want to see what that looks like. Because I feel like... Oh, I might be wrong. We'll see. All I'm doing is mapping the analog pin to 0 to 5. Because 5 volts would be 1024, 0 volts would be... Yeah, that's super simple. All right. That makes sense. Okay, done uploading. Okay, this number makes more sense. Now, to get the percentage... Yeah, 4 volts. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. Okay. So, float. So this is the battery voltage. And now I want to get float battery percentage. This depends on that 4.2 number. So let's just say 4.2 is the max. And it does make sense that it's at 4 volts right now. I've been charging the battery, so yeah, that does make sense. So what's the battery percentage? I mean, it's 50-50 chance. It's either voltage divided by 4.2 or 4.2 divided by voltage. I think it's you divide by the bigger one. So the battery percentage is battery voltage divided by, and then we're gonna get float. I guess we do. I don't want a magic number, but whatever. 4.2. Battery voltage divided by 4.2. That's the percentage. That's what we want to print. Let's try it. So, Steph, I guess your thing was fine. I just needed to use 5 volts instead of whatever I typed in. Not sure. Hey, Snavalier, what's up, dude? I will use my multimeter. Hey, exclusive gates worked for your issue. That's awesome. Good to hear. All right, let's upload this and see if it's working. Right. I think I have one too many parentheses. That's true. That you're not wrong. I just don't know. I mean, how else would I do it? You know what I mean? I guess instead of a percentage, I could just have like I could hard code some like ranges. So like maybe I could do like high battery, medium battery, and low battery. But no, I mean I hear you. with a lipo specifically, it probably won't. We'll see though. Oh well, I guess we won't. I mean, how would we see? Unless I just sat here and waited for the battery to drain. What would you recommend? Hey Maldark, what's up? Duckonomics, how's it going? I do exclusive gate. They're my favorite logic gate in Dreams. State of charge algorithms, so it's not simple. The thing is, I don't care about it being accurate. The thing is, I don't care. No, I just want the user to have a general idea of when they need to charge the remote control. Oh, I had the battery on the entire time. Whoops. So, I mean, 95% charge. I mean, that's just, it's basically 4 volts. You were afraid to use them? Nice. All right, let's see. Oh, you know what? I can just keep this. I can keep this plugged in. I don't have to keep unplugging it because the battery will still, the battery charge logic will still work. Okay. Now what? Now, as the final thing, I just want to format it. So, which is like insanely easy. Battery percentage times 100 %, plus. There you go. Should the percent go before or after? Oh God. My brain's not working. My phone doesn't have a % sign. I'm panicking. My guess is before. No, frick, it's after. Okay. Okay. I knew that. I was testing you guys. I was thinking of the money sign. God damn. Okay, I swear I'm not an idiot. Jesus Christ. I would just map 0 to 100 charge from safe battery voltage. Okay, yeah. You're completely right. Is 3.7? Yeah, I guess anything under that would be unsafe. That's a good point. Oh, we're not done yet though. We're not done yet. I forgot. I mean, as accurate as this is, I'm not really a huge fan of it jittering around like that. So I'm thinking we take like a rolling average. How much rolling? I'm not sure. I'm looking at the battery right now. Can you confirm that like 3.7 is like, that is the minimum? Like, cause like what if you go to 3.5? Is it bad for the battery? That probably is bad for the battery, isn't it? Yeah, you guys are right. Okay. So let's think about this. We have 0 to 5 volts. And I want to now map the battery voltage to, well, this number. So, okay, this is pretty, well, is this easy? Oh man. We have the battery voltage, which is 0 to 5, and I want it to go, no, this is wrong. I think I need to like do some subtraction or something. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time thinking about this. So it's 0 to 5. And then, sorry. But I want it to be basically from 3.7 to 4. Okay, this is like the actual amount of volts. This is not, yeah, this isn't right. This isn't right at all. That's not the battery percentage because it's never going to go to 0 volts. That doesn't make any sense. You want to map from the range. Right. Yes. Yep, that makes sense. Thank you. So, okay. The minimum. So I'm taking the battery voltage. The minimum is not 0. The minimum is 3.7. It is never going, it could go below 3.7, but we don't want to let it go below 3.7. And remember, it's the battery voltage. So, the maximum battery voltage is 4.2, and now we want to turn that into 0 to 100. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Oh man, I was having trouble. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. You just had to like, I had to just read it. Okay, let's upload and see what happens. Where are you getting 0 to 5? I'll show you. Give me a second. So it should be around 80% probably. Or 50%. But it's not going to be 50% because I'm pretty sure it hangs out around 4 volts longer than it does at 4.2 volts. But regardless, I mean, it is working. I could have left that plugged in. That's funny. So when it's plugged in, it's going a little bit above. I'm not sure if that makes sense or not. I mean, it's just pulling, so it's just pulling directly from the USB, I guess. So that's actually how much is getting put into it. Hey Reynolds, what's up? So Wagon, I'm getting the 5 volts from this. I'm putting the battery into a 10K resistor, and then I'm taking that and putting it into analog pin 1, and then I'm mapping 0 to 1024 to 0 to 5, and that's the voltage. Speaking of which, 4.23 volts, 4.23 volts. All right, so let's increase our range just a little bit because we don't want it going over 100. That's kind of weird. So I'm going to make our battery percentage from 3.7 to 4.23. There you go. Never 100. All right. It was just a little annoying. Also, the bump is this, if you're curious. Okay, so when I unplug this carefully, we're getting 3.9 volts, which is 50%. Yeah, I guess that would be 50%. Because, I mean, hold on, it's 4 volts. Shouldn't 4 volts be a little bit higher than that? Because it's 4.2 to 4, that's 0.2. And then 4 to 3.7, that's 0.3. So shouldn't it be like... I mean, is the math right? Let's do some math. Or am I just... I'm pretty sure I'm thinking about this right. How is 4 volts 50%? What should the percentage be when it's at 4 volts? I think my math is wrong. What the hell? Are you saying the 5 volt is not the battery? The battery... What? If you wanted to be thorough, you could shut off... You should shut everything off if it detects... Yeah, yeah. That's probably what I will do. I just won't even let it power on. Hey, have a good night, Snavalier. Can you make it so if the voltage goes below 3.2, the power is cut off from the rest of the circuit? Oh, I don't know. Actually, now that I think about it. I don't know if I can like shut the Arduino off. It would be cool if it just like immediately, like, you turn it on and then it shut itself off somehow. I can unplug the USB. I don't think that's affecting anything though, but maybe. It doesn't appear to be. I'm just a little, maybe I'm just being really dumb about this, but like it's 3.99, which is 4 volts. Why is 4 volts mapped 3.7 to 4.2 mapped 0 to 100? Why would that be less than 50%? Why is that 45%? Where? I mean, is there like a rounding thing that they're all everything's afloat? Am I crazy? Like, 4 is 0.3 away from 3.7 and 0.2 away from 4.2. Shouldn't it be like 60%? No, it's 3.7. It's not... Where do you keep getting 3.2? 4.2 minus 3.2 equals 1. Yes. I agree. What's your point? All right, I'm going to change this back to 4.2. So the difference is 0.5 between these. What is going on right now? Okay, let's do the math. Let's check out this equation and actually do the math. So, okay, we've got max, which is 4, minus, so 4 minus the min, which is 3.7, so 0.3, times out max, so 100, minus out min, which is 0, times 100. I'm doing this because I'm checking if there's like a rounding error or something. It's the only thing I can think of right now. In max, which is 4.2, minus in min, which is 3.7. So that's 0.5. I know all this. I can do it in my head. I just want to be absolutely sure. Plus out min, which is 4.2. So 0.5 plus 4.2 is 4.7. 0.3 times 100 yeah, so the 0.3 is the 4 minus in min. Yeah. I'm just gonna do this here. Yes, 30, that makes sense. So 30 divided by 4.7, I'm expecting it to be like 60 or something. Okay. What did I do wrong? What is this? What? What the hell? Do you have a battery charge percentage table? I can yes, I don't, but I will look for one, but that's not the current issue. I don't know how to math, apparently. All right, let's try this. All right, X. What is X? What is X? It's 4. In minimum, 3.7. Out max, 100. Out min, 0. In max, 4.2. In min, 3.7. Oh, it's out min. Oh, that's where I went wrong. Out min, 0. Okay, that's where I went wrong. Okay, so this is 0.5. This is 100. This is 0.3. This is 30. There it is. Wait. 60. 60. That was exactly right. It's 60. 30 times 0.5. I don't know why I did that. 30 divided by 0.5. 60. 60%. If the voltage is 4, it should be 60%. What is happening right now? I mean, I'm seeing the voltage, battery voltage is 4. 3.7, 4.2, 0, 100. Why is... Why aren't I getting like 60-ish? It has to be like a rounding error. Well, yeah, okay, okay. 4. 4, 3.7, 4. I mean, I could do like 4.0, but let's not do that yet. All right, upload. Maybe don't have that. Oh. I blame whoever wanted me to unplug it. It's Definitely your fault. Totally your fault. All right, here we go. So 60. Wait, 60. Wait, what the hell? Okay, so the map is correct. What if we did like, okay, what if we did like 3.95? I mean, maybe that 0.95, maybe that 0.95 actually does reduce it by that much. Oh, I guess it would. I guess it actually would. 50. Huh. So it's right. I was just being really dumb. I'm so stupid. The math is perfect. Oh, God. Yeah. Slightly under 4 volts is... I was rounding up in my head, expecting something different. All right. And then one last... So now this is... I put the code back to just how it should be. No, Bryce, you're fine. Yeah, that actually does make sense. Okay, now, well, man. It's focusing on, the camera's focusing on the wires, and it's like... It's really annoying. Okay, cool. That should look a little bit better. So, final thing. Before we get back to the UI. I want this to be a rolling average, so it's not jittering around like crazy. So how would we do that? I mean, I know how I would do it in C#. I just basically need to store like a linked list. But I don't want to implement a linked list. I just want like to store 100. I want to do 100. I want to store 100 of these values, add them all up, and divide by 100. And I'm sure there's an easy way to do it. C++ rolling average. Wait, what? You can do it without keeping count? I'm glad I looked this up. Interesting. Yeah, someone is screaming. I told her to stop, but she wouldn't. Natalie's playing Minecraft, and she's probably dying. Yeah, the reference voltage thing. That's true as well. And the temperature can affect it. It's not wrong, just annoying. Because like every time you add a new value, you'd have to push all of the other values to like to the right. And I'm wondering if there's a way to do that without that. But Mando, I just don't, like, it doesn't have to be insanely accurate. I just want to give it like I want to give the user an idea of when they should charge their battery. New average equals old average times n minus 1 divided by n plus new value divided by n. This is assuming the count only changed by one value. It would. What is n? Is that the new value? Oh no, new value is new value. N is probably the number. Okay, that's kind of cool. And we're going to copy this comment. Wait, how do I... Would n be the amount of values? It doesn't actually say. N is the number of samples. Sure. Alrighty. The code's not going to be here, obviously, but I just want to do it here for now. So we've got... float, let's just keep with floats. Float new average. We can put that baby right up here. And that's gonna equal 0. And then we've got float, oh my god, float old average equals 0. Okay, and new average equals old average times int samples equals 100. We might do more, we might do less. Old average times samples minus 1 plus new value, sure, divided by samples. Sample amount. Sample count. How about sample? Yeah. Okay. Battery percentage is gonna be the new value. New average is that. We are good to go. I'm sure it'll work first time. But yeah, so Wagon, I mean, you can see like doing this is just like so much better because you're not like shifting an array, and I'm not like building a annoying linked list. It's just doing it by math. I didn't know that this existed, but I looked it up and it did. So you could just increment the val and wrap around when reaching the end of the array and replace old values. Increment the Oh, you could just change the... Oh, that's smart. That's actually a really good point. Okay, so what he means is like, instead of putting the new value in the beginning of the array each time, you'll just have like you'll have an index in the array of the last value, and then you're just replacing the last value, and then you increment the index each time. Okay, that's... If this doesn't work, I'm going to do that smart. I'm going to do that. Working numbers are just bits. I don't want to work with bit shifting if I don't have to, so I have no idea. Old average is always 0. Yeah, good call on that. Thank you. Okay, so where do we set the old average? New average. Okay, right here. Old, I think, yeah. Old, I hate typing. Old average equals the new average And then we calculate the new average based on the old average. Yeah. Yeah, this makes sense. Okay. Hopefully. It might, I mean, it says it's keeping the amount of samples. Like, what is, I mean, it should be over 100. Although, well, we'll see. I'm not sure if this is working. You might be right. Well, no, I mean, 3.92-ish volts, that would be around 30%. I don't like how much this is moving, though. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. When we use an equation like this, that we have no idea how it works. I think it's working, but... I'm not really sure. Because it's still, I mean, yeah, I guess it would be jumping around. How do we make this not jump around? Oh, yeah. Oh, duh. Yeah, increase the sample count. You are not wrong. You are not wrong. Oh, God. All right. Yeah, but now it's going to take 1,000 just to go. Because, like... Now it's just going to take a really long time to, like, get up to the actual voltage. Which is super annoying. Let's see if... God, the more I do this, the more I want to just go to the array solution. But, okay, so every time this runs... Current sample count... Max sample count. Okay. Current sample count plus if current, I think I can do this. Current sample count in one line. Current sample count equals current sample count plus 1. And I want the minimum. Min current sample count plus 1 or max sample count. So I'm taking the smallest value between these two things. I believe. Is this even a function? Okay, I guess that's not a function. That would have been cool if it was. Oh, really? Is it lowercase m? Seriously? Oh, okay, it's lowercase m. Yeah, of course it is. Of course it is. Okay, And now current sample count is what we use instead of sample count. Let's try that. Yeah, that worked. Of course it worked. Why wouldn't it work first try? All right, so as it goes, it should jump less and less. Yeah, that's pretty nice actually. So it's jumping between 34 and 35. One last thing. After we hit 1,000 sample counts. Oh, see now it's lower. After we hit 1,000 sample counts, what I want to do is, if it goes to 31, it stays. If it goes to 30, it stays. It doesn't like jump up and down, which that doesn't make sense. But what if it's charging? What if it's charging? I don't know if it's actually, I mean, what, frick. I just realized this whole thing doesn't work if it's charging. How do I know if it's charging? I actually don't. At least I don't think I do. So like, look what happens when I plug it in. It's just gonna jump to 100% over 1,000 cycles. Also, like 30% battery feels low, but yeah, so now we're at 4.2 volts and it's just gonna go. I mean, I guess, okay. Maybe I know it's charging. This is kind of a little trick. I know it's charging because if it's over 4.2 volts, I'm pretty sure this battery will never get to 4.2 volts otherwise. But so it's 4.2 volts. This isn't the battery. That's the issue. This is the voltage that is going into the battery. And I have no idea. The problem is the battery doesn't have two separate inputs. It's just, you know what I mean? Like there's not like a charging input and a output input. It's just one wire. So there's no way I'm ever going to be able to get like I won't know if it's fully charged. The charging board knows. I wonder if I can tap into that. It's probably a little complex, but okay, here's what I'm gonna do. If so yeah, this is all well and good. If battery voltage is is greater than 4.21. Let's say 4.2. If it's greater than 4.2, I want to instead just say charging. So now, because the percentage is just completely wrong. There's no way to ever figure it out. That I know of, at least, while the battery's charging. Sometimes it just doesn't start. It's really annoying. Oh, maybe it's just not working. Okay. Okay, it says done uploading. All right, whatever. Looks like I need to do a running average on that as well. Jesus Christ. I'm not sure. If you unplug it, it should restart. So let's see. I could. I know it does. It does have a fully charged LED. It's just tapping into that seems really super annoying. Lithium batteries aren't linear over. I am aware. I am aware. We'll work on that later. You can make a battery icon. Right. That's probably what I'm going to do. Oh, that's true. But it could fluctuate between two segments, though. But think of including a small 0V7670 camera on the hexapod, which would deliver video feedback. Yeah, no, NRF can't handle that. And for me to be able to handle that, I'd have to completely change the technology of everything. So, sorry. Next, probably in some of my other projects, though, I will do something like that. Put a voltage divider resistor on the charge input. On the charge input. If charger V is greater than battery V. Okay, okay, that's interesting. How would I do a voltage divider on the charge? So what do you mean? I understand what a voltage divider is. It's two resistors and the output is just less voltage, but what exactly? What exactly do you want me to do? I wonder how else I could figure out its charging. Like, for example, there's like... There's like this input plus and minus for charging. I wonder if I could like read that though. It's really annoying that it keeps flashing. And my camera just, okay. Yeah, it is kind of hot. I need to get like a little fan for that camera. Also, let me get my multimeter. Where's my multimeter? Did I put it away? I might have. I did. Okay, so let's see. I know you guys can't see it, but I guess this is better than nothing. So let's just see if this will give me any info at all. Oh. Interesting. So it's, that is giving me the USB's voltage, which is 4.8. That is really interesting. So I can definitely use that to see if it's charging. So I can just use another analog pin. Will that ever be over 5 volts? I mean, okay, and then well, here's the real test though. If I unplug it, hopefully it doesn't give anything. Hopefully this but it might from the battery. I don't know. Ah, it does. Oh, it's point. So now it's point. Oh, and it's going down. What the hell? Okay, that's kind of weird. Whatever. So maybe there's like a capacitor or something. I don't really know. So, okay, and let me plug this back in just so I'm not crazy. And let's measure it again. .8. Okay. So I can probably use that. Let's try using that to see, just to like see if it's charged or not. Charging or not, excuse me. Okay. What do I want to do? I want to plug... Sorry you guys can't see this. But I'll just tell you what I'm doing. I'm plugging the battery, the charge in of my charger thing. The charge in minus, I'm plugging that into ground. I don't think it matters which ground. And then I'm gonna plug the plus, which is no more than 5 volts. I'm gonna plug that into analog 2. And I mean, hopefully I'll be able to read this. Is the charger board minus input the same as ground? I assume so. You have to go for a Raspberry Pi. Yeah. Measure both the battery and the charge source. Yeah, that's what I plan on doing. Read the voltage from the in-pad. Exactly. Yes, that's exactly what I'm about to do. You won't know if it's fully charged, but you'll know if it's plugged in. Exactly. Okay. Good. So I'm going to plug this in. I'm going to, you know what, let me just turn everything off first. Jesus, okay. How is this still on? I am so confused right now. Nothing's plugged in. What did I do? Did I just discover infinite? I mean, if I unplug the battery, I know it'll turn off. But like, how is the battery powering this? So we have V out, which are these two. What is this? What the hell did what did I just do? Okay, I think the camera's cooled down. This is like kind of funny, but also kind of stupid. Nothing's plugged in, and the switch is doing nothing. And as far as I'm aware, all I did was plug this into ground. But obviously that's not doing anything. Is something shorting somewhere? What is happening? Like, if I unplug this battery, yes. But then when I plug it back in, the whole thing turns back on. If I unplug this, it still works. This is the thing reading the battery on A1. Yeah, and notice how that's not working anymore. I just want my PCB. What the hell? What is happening right now? The switch is doing nothing. Why isn't the switch doing anything? What is the switch supposed to be doing? It's supposed to be bridging this and this. So if I unplug... What? Oh, the switch is on. Okay. Oh. What? Why does it work now? Wait, was there a short somewhere? Okay, I don't really know. That was weird. I'm gonna plug this back in to ground, and hopefully, okay. I guess that is what caused it. Why? Why does grounding this? Okay. What if I don't need to ground that at all? Maybe I just take the plus and put it into the analog, because I mean this whole thing is grounded, so I think. Okay, so I'm plugging this into A2, and then I'm plugging it into the plus. It thinks it's Where is this power coming from? I guess the battery? The charge light turned on. Oh, okay, hold on, sorry. Let's get a 10K resistor first. I'm not sure if that'll make a difference, but it certainly wouldn't hurt. Okay, we've got a 10K resistor. We want to pass this through that first, probably. Alright. Yeah, I mean, ideally it's not constantly draining battery. Okay, I mean, the light's still on. The light's still on, but it's dimmer. But still, I mean, it's basically just constantly draining battery. I'm not sure if this is good for it, but anyway, let's... Frick. I mean, maybe I use a bigger resistor. All right, and we can set word to... I don't care about the bump thing anymore. Yeah, we can just do this entire thing, honestly. Okay, let's see what I'm getting. Oh, the light's off now. That's good. I'm tapping power from an unknown source. The battery is always in charge mode if the power source connected to the battery is greater. Right. Okay, 1.7. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Oh. Both are 1.7. Huh. It looks like this in plus and in minus isn't exactly what I thought it was. And now both are Guys, I think they're just the same. So that plan didn't work. Huh. Yeah, how hard would it be for me to tap into that LED? It's connected to the in. You guys can't really see this. I mean, maybe. So that LED, this is a nice camera. That LED is connected to the in plus and then like a resistor or something. I mean, that would be pretty cool if I was able to tap into that. But then like I'm thinking like for people who want to also build this controller, how the hell am I gonna really expect them to like do surgery on this chip? Would it be that hard? I don't know. Okay. Why? So, okay. Why am I getting a reading of 0.5 volts now? It's because I don't know. I have no idea. That doesn't make sense. Oh, the battery was off. That's why. Wait, so was this working the whole time? And the battery was just off? Well, shit. No. No, I don't think so. Did I? Oh my god, I was reading the wrong analog pin. Jesus Christ. I was reading the wrong analog pin. That's embarrassing. All right. So maybe it does work. Who knows? God, I was so quick to just like doubt myself. I was like, I had just done a test showing that it's not the same thing. Although, why is analog read 2? Oh, I guess it's just floating. I guess it's just floating in it. Okay. It works! I think. I mean, of course it works. Now, if we plug this in... Hey! Alright, now, is that dangerously close to 5 volts? Because, like, if you put in 5 volts, you're screwed, basically. Should I, like, take precautions or not? Yeah, that's how we always check for bugs. I'm using SPI, and it is a 128 by 64 OLED LCD.
Hello.
What up?
Hi. How's it going?
Very well, actually.
Yeah.
Things are working.
Wait. Hold on. Can you hear Pika purring?
Oh my god.
Can you hear him purring?
Yes.
Okay.
The mic is pretty good. I'm finding the screen for you. In the meantime, here's Pika. Actually, here's Pika with a nice camera. Here, you can take this camera. Here you go.
I'm upside down.
Don't worry about that.
Help. Do I vlog?
Yep, you're a vlogger now. Just be careful. There's 2 wires.
Hello. This is Pika.
This is the highest quality cat you'll ever see.
Look at this.
There's no
boy.
sound. No.
He's sniffing. Pika, you're
Pika. His name's Pika.
Like Pikachu. Yeah.
But
so
it's not short for Pikachu. It's just
Look,
Pika.
he's gripping. That means he's happy.
Or scared.
See? He's gripping.
Jesus Christ.
He's so good. Oh, he wants to sniff it again.
No,
oh,
no, don't.
Don't rub.
Don't ruin the camera.
Don't rub. He's purring so loud. It's ridiculous. Pika, look. Say hello.
Wait, where's my screen?
Your camera's really nice.
I know, it's an $800 camera.
Is that a lot?
Yes. For me at least. Oh, here.
Oh, he's tilting. Did you see him? He was doing this. When he does this thing where he like tilts his head really far to the side.
Yeah.
It's really funny. Oh my god, he was reaching.
You're so good.
Look at those beans.
You gotta like zoom.
Wait,
You gotta
hold on.
zoom out.
You gotta see his beans. Show him your toes. Oh, he's licking.
This camera's crazy.
See?
Here, just take it.
No, I can't hold it. He's too heavy. Wait, watch him lick. He'll do it. Sometimes Ryan and I both put our fingers near Pika's face, and whoever he licks first is who he loves more.
He loves me more. Clearly.
He's so good. You're so handsome, huh?
It's a little dark.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, no problem. Oh, you had trouble with it? Wow, behind the scenes view. Look at this.
Inception.
No, here, put it behind me. Like,
I don't think it can reach.
It can. Look at this.
Maybe it's because your garbage can is in the way.
Behind the wow, that's crazy. Holy shit. I don't even know what I'm looking at. So anyway, should I get another camera and set it up behind me so I can like occasionally change the shot?
We're gonna look at every pore on your face.
Here, now look at you.
Hello.
Wow. The lighting's awful.
Oh, I know. It's probably for the best. No one wants to see me right now. I'm in my sleeping state.
Can you angle that camera down? Yeah, keep going. Keep going.
Doesn't feel like it's gonna
No,
go.
it will. Keep going. Now a little to the right or left. Yep. Okay. And that works. It's funny, like in real life, the screen, like you can't see it refresh, but sometimes on the stream you can. But anyway, all right, let's use analog 2 and
Hey, I'm going to bed. That's why I came in here. Also,
Okay.
I was playing Minecraft on my Switch, and for some reason I enjoy it way more.
That's weird. Is it the control scheme?
I don't know. But I was so happy because I planted some trees, and then a bee's nest appeared in one of them, and now I have bees.
Wow.
And I planted like 1,000 flowers around their nest so that they'd have little flowers to like pollinate, and they're so cute. And I have a baby bee.
Cool.
It's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. And my house, I built it in 2019 because I just started from an old save. And it's like literally the ugliest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. It's so hideous.
Pretty much everything you make is hideous. That was a joke. Everything you make is amazing. Except that one thing you were talking. Actually, that one thing you just brought up, that was probably amazing too. You make the best dirt houses.
It's not dirt. It's made of wood. Asshole.
Look at this. Look what happens when I unplug it.
What?
Bam.
What does that even mean?
Don't worry about it. So it knows if it's plugged in or not.
Okay.
So if it's plugged in, it'll say charging, and if it's not plugged in, it'll attempt to display how much power it has.
Okay.
Wow, Ryan, good job. Thanks, Natalie. I'm glad someone appreciates me.
I don't know how hard or easy that was, so I feel like if I say good job, it
Relative,
might come across as patronizing.
Relatively easy, but it's just cool that it's working.
Well,
I guess.
good job.
Thanks.
I'm glad that you did something that you wanted to do, and it worked out.
Thank you.
Okay, Pika and I need to take our leave. Good night.
Good night. Thanks for the
For the cat, you're welcome.
yeah, the cat view. Okay. Yeah. So this is working. Plug it in. Charging. Unplug it. Starts freaking out, but it is what it is. All right. I guess so. I mean, one, the decimal percent places don't need to be there at all. Two, the percentage doesn't really make sense because I'm pretty sure it hangs out at like 4 volts for longer. It's not like linear, but I don't really care right now. I mean, I guess what I could do is like, let me think. What I could do is like, so I could like split it up into 3 different sections. A 3.7 to 3.8 volt section, a 3.8 to 4.0 section, and a 4.0 to 4.2 section. And the 3.8 to 4.0 section would be like 80% of it. Does that make sense? So let's, and hopefully that would be like a more accurate representation. Let's try that. And also let's neaten up this code. It kind of makes sense. Perfect. Right now, you can look at this as just one big section. It's mapped from 0 to 100. So 3.7 volts to 4.2 is 0 to 100. It's just one section. I want to make the middle of that bigger, right? So let's, yeah, okay. First off, I want to add a new tab called battery stuff. Let's just call it battery. I don't know if that makes sense, I guess. There's no setup. It's just get battery percentage. This is going to return an int, not a float. We're not doing floats anymore because this is just ridiculous. It's kind of dumb. Speaking of which, battery percentage map float. That's fine, but then I want to round it down. I wonder if there's like an easier way to do this, but this is fine. Int battery percentage int equals. I don't know off the top of my head what the function is. I mean, maybe I could just cast it to an integer. The hell is this? Is there not just a built-in function? Rint f. Round to the nearest integer. Yeah, that makes sense. And does not exist. Not an actual thing. Maybe I have to include math.h. I have no idea if that would actually work. I have a feeling this isn't going to work. It doesn't, yeah, okay. I mean, I wonder if I can just cast it to an int. I feel like that's not going to work exactly how I want. What the hell's wrong with this? I changed the name. So maybe that rintf thing did work. Wouldn't the math be easier if I was just working with ints? I'm not sure. It's just it's a single cell 3.7 volt LiPo. I don't know if it's for drones or not. What did you miss since the cat? I'm just working on changing the float to an int. It's not working very well. I mean, do I have to install MathH? I included it. I feel like this should be like this should be included. I don't know. Why? Oh, hold on. What if I search Arduino? That's probably what I need to do. Just add 0.5. Oh, and cast it to an integer type. That's smart. I tried to cast it and it didn't work. Wait, did I? I thought I cast it. Maybe I didn't do it correctly. Oh, I just didn't do it correctly. Okay. There you go. All right. Okay. So this is an integer now. We're still keeping track of the running average with the float though. Which doesn't really make sense, does it? This should be an int. These should all be ints. Frankly, they could be uints if I'm trying to save memory, or whatever the hell that is. Isn't _8 a thing, or I don't. Hold on, I was literally using these. Oh, uint a _t, excuse me. So this is just a number from 0 to 255, and it's, I mean, is the average ever going to be, no. So I could just, not that it really matters. All right, so it's an int now. What else did I want to do? I don't even remember at this point. Oh, yeah. I remember now. Okay. I want to make the middle take up more space. The middle of like the charging range. Let's just upload this and see if the percentage is now not a decimal though. It just got unplugged. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, dude. I'm just trying to like move the wires because it's focusing on the freaking wires and it's really annoying. You know what? Let's just do that. Like, you guys don't care about anything else. Like, what do you guys even need to see aside from this? Of course, now it's unfocused. It worked, by the way, which is good. Okay. That works really nicely, actually. But like, yeah, 19% at 4 volts. That doesn't even make any sense. 4 volts is like a pretty full battery. Like now it's at 15%. That really doesn't make any sense. What is happening? Did I set something up wrong? 12? Okay, something's going wrong. Okay, let's not make these uints. Let's just make these ints. I have a feeling them being unsigned is causing an issue. Let's just make these all ints. I was being too cute. All right, let's try that. What's this? Curious. What is happening with my percentage? How is it at 0%? I mean, what if I just did a normal map? Wouldn't it just round it from 0 to 5, though? Okay, something's very wrong. Can you not divide ints? Oh, maybe they have to be floats. I think because dividing the ints is, like, messing it up. Yeah, that's what's happening. Okay, new average... Cast that to the int. Yeah, that's what's going on. All right. Battery percentage. Cast the new average to an int before printing it out. That's fair. That's fair. I was doing it in the wrong order. I know you guys can't see it, by the way, but it's... I mean, you can hear what I'm doing, so... Yeah, because it went over 100. Hey, Sketch, what's up, dude? No, I think this was just a math issue. There we go. That's much more what I expect. So now it's just stabilizing. I still really don't like how... Well, okay, I guess once it stabilizes, it sits on 29. All right, this is cool. Okay, before... Oh, God, this focus issue is really annoying. I think I just made it worse, honestly. Okay, just don't touch it now. Right, so now that I know, like, definitively whether or not it's charging, I can do something where once the max sample count is hit, so basically once it stabilizes, I'll do something like let's say it goes to 27 right now, 27%. It cannot. Well, there, like 28, it goes back up to 29. It can't do that. It will stay at its lowest. But before I do that, let's put all of this in the battery page. So, all right, get battery percentage. Yeah. Sure, get battery percentage, and then bool is charging. Okay. So is charging is pretty easy. It's just this. It's literally just this. Now, I have it greater than 3. I mean, honestly, I could just do greater than, like, 1. Maybe that is what I do. It all depends on how many volts you're putting into this through the USB. Let's do 2. So I can just return this. right? Because this will just be true or false. Okay. That was easy. So now, what? Get battery percentage. It's an int. It's this. Okay, and what we can do here is if is charging. So if the battery's charging, then honestly, I should put this up above because none of this shit matters. If it's charging, current sample count is 0. Old, I mean, well, hold on. Let me actually get these. Jesus. Okay, new average, old average, current sample count, max sample count. That's fine. If the battery's charging, just zero out everything. And frankly, it should just return -1, I guess. Which basically means it's charging, and I just can't get the battery percentage. Or should I save the most recent battery percentage since it was plugged in? And oh, I mean, I guess wouldn't that be the new average? But the new average is getting zeroed out. I guess I don't have to zero these out. I just have to zero out the current sample count. And maybe the new average. And then we'll return the old average. So it'll just return the voltage it was before it started charging. I think that's fine. Okay, if it's not charging, current sample count equals current sample count plus 1 or the max sample count. What do you guys know? Does anyone know what the difference between a const int and a hashtag define and a pound define? Like, what's the difference? Should I use define statements instead? I know define is like completely replacing it, but I don't know. Under the display, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Okay. So we're going to return the new average and get battery percentage. All right. All right, so we've got these two functions for battery. Now we can go back into main and here's where I'm just doing a bunch of tests. So down here, I can do, what is it? Set word 1. To get, what is it? Get battery percentage. It should be a lowercase g. Get battery percentage. This is an int. It needs to be a string. If is charging. Set word 1 to charging. Okay. Let's try it. How much time? That's an interesting idea. Const is preferred for defining constants. Okay. Okay, thanks. Okay, so I will do that. I don't know, with all this C++ code, I just see so many defines, and it's like I feel weird for not using it more, I guess. All right, I forgot a semicolon somewhere. My bad. Okay. If the battery measures full for 30 seconds, it's not really charged. I can't measure the battery when it's charging though. I'm not sure what you mean. Did this work? Let's try restarting it. There we go. All right, so there's your percentage, and I mean, this test doesn't, I mean, I didn't change the code at all. All I did was refactor, so. And if we plug it in, charging. If we unplug it, you get your percentage back. Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. It's just really annoying that. I could shove them under the screen, but let me try something else. There we go. Perfect. Even better. And now it's out of focus again. All right. Just focus on the mother frickin' screen, please. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. Now what? Now what? I want to change this a bit. Let's think. So I'm going to draw like a really great picture. So instead of what it's currently, which is just a range from 0 to 100, I want it to be like, and this is the full, oh sorry, this is 3.2 volts, this is 3.7 volts, this is 4.2 volts. I want it to be something like this. So 0 to 20, 0 to 20, 0, let's say, I mean, this is completely arbitrary right now until I figure out what works, but let's say 0 to 15%. 15 to 85. And then 85 to 100. Now, this doesn't make any sense yet, but it will soon. From 0 to 15, I want this to be 3.7 volts to 3.8 volts. From 15 to 85, I want it to be 3.8 volts to 4.0 volts. And then from 85 to 100, 4.0 to 4.2. I might increase this to 4.1 actually. No, I mean, let's just try it. I will. This should be 4. I think this should be 4.1. So 15 to 85 is all of this. And that's because I'm fairly sure the battery depletes like this, where the Y is the voltage and the X is the percentage. It's like it's an S curve, so it hangs out in the mid voltage for a long time. Now, I don't know if this directly correlates or corresponds with this, but this is hard to test because to actually test it, we have to just drain the battery. But I'm not sure. It's a 3.7 volt battery. Is it safe? Is it safe to drain it past 3.7 volts? It is some crazy breadboarding, yes. While I wait for an answer, this is going to be this is the schematic, and this is the PCB, and I'm just breadboarding it to make sure everything works. Oh, actually, so we have battery plus. We also need, I'm going to call this, we need this. I'm going to call it charger plus. I guess I'll call it in plus. And in plus is going to go into it'll be A9. Currently I'm testing with a nano, but I have a Arduino Mega Pro. You just put that into A9. Now I have to freaking... I did this today before the stream. So that is not it. This. So Jesus. This needs to get here. Okay, it would probably be, I mean, this isn't that big of a deal. It's just, I don't think it needs to be this big of a wire either. It can just be the default net class, to be honest. Yeah, when I'm reading the voltage, the wire does not have to be thick at all. For example, yeah. Yep. Okay. Drained is at 3 volts. 3.7 is nominal voltage. What does nominal voltage mean? Oh, you have a chart. Oh, that's wonderful. Okay. Where's the chart? Oh, my goodness. Oh. Oh, this is cool. That's great. Hey, okay. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Okay, so 3.6 is critical low. I don't think I want to drain the battery to critical low. Right? So, like, when I say it's at 0%, it's not actually at 0%. Oh, so it is actually... This is kind of linear. I mean, it's not, but it basically is. From 4.2 to 3.6. Is this not, like... It can't... Do I have to do what I was about to do? Thanks for sending me this. 2.7. Jesus. For concept only. What does that mean? Okay, so maybe like 3.65. Maybe that's what we do. Because 3... Oh, no, let's just do it. Let's go to 3.6. Let's just make it linear. Let's just... let's pretend it's linear. I'm fine with that. Okay. Based on that chart, at least. So let's change this. Let's change the min to 3.6. And that's it. I'm not going to touch anything else. Cool. I was going to do some sort of weighted scale, but I don't think I have to. Yeah, Mando, what does nominal voltage mean? I know I can look it up, but I'm curious how you would describe it. Okay, how are we going to get this wire to there? I think the easiest way would just be to do that. That blocks out the ground really hard, though. Let's... I mean... Because if I don't think there's any other way but just go up. Yeah. I mean, there's not. I have to do... I just... Like, there's a huge area where ground can't pass through. And then this would be cutting it off even farther. Let's do it here. Oh, I don't think I can get a wire through there. All right, I'm just gonna do this and hope it's fine. Now if we rebuild, yeah, you'll see. So all of this ground is just going through this little thing. And then, I mean, up here it's more open. Maybe it probably doesn't matter, to be honest. Let's add some more vias, just because we can. Nominal voltage is a term used to describe the typical or average voltage. Oh. if this, so it, okay, so I understand what you're saying. It is technically a power wire, but I'm reading the voltage. There's almost no current going through this, so it doesn't have to be that big. The power wires, I do make 1 millimeter, and then the 5 volt is 0.75. But for this one, just reading an analog value, I don't believe it has to be thick at all. I have no idea what you mean by move 6 buses down and to the left. But I don't even know, what is a bus? And going blue all the way is a really bad idea because, in my opinion, because that would completely cut off the ground layer from this side. Yeah, you can do any side, right? Exactly. Okay, I'm glad you agree. Okay. That's good. And then battery, yes. Battery minus is not used. Oh, but it was kind of used to make the wire thicker, so fair enough. Okay, we'll keep it. Cool. But yeah, this is the PCB. This is like the 4th time I've remade it. To be fair though, every time I've remade it, there was a good reason. So this time I remade it because I changed from an Arduino Nano to an Arduino Mega Pro. This thing, I had no idea this existed. It's so small, and it's identical to an Arduino Mega, but it's the size of 2 Arduino Nanos. It's crazy. It's not the highest or lowest voltage, right? But it's like the middle voltage. Okay, so... Okay. But like, I don't think I should go lower. I mean, I like this graph. Oh yeah, you got this little thing? Nice. I don't think I need this though. That would be nice, but because like I have a screen already, so I don't know. It has alarms and stuff. That would be good for the that would be good for the hexapod actually. You guys can't see what I'm looking at. It's in the Discord though. Anyway, this is the Arduino Mega Pro. I soldered the things on the back or like the pins down because it's going to be attached to the PCB. But unfortunately, I can't use it with a breadboard because of, I mean, it should be pretty obvious why I can't. And I can't focus because holy shit. It's so cool. I wish I knew it existed earlier. It's so freaking cool. Okay. Anyway, yeah. So this is the PCB, and the Mega Pro is gonna sit right here. Charger goes here. Gyroscope here. NRF goes here. The screen. On and off switch, 2 potentiometers, 4 toggle switches, 2 joysticks, 4 buttons, 4 bumpers, and that is it. That's it. Only that stuff. This controller is going to be really cool. And of course, I'm going to make a tutorial on it and sell a kit so anyone can make it. I'm going to try to code it in a way where it'll be easily applied to other projects. I think this is going to be a really cool, hopefully relatively low cost Arduino controller. Like this, I mean, the screen, every component on here, the most expensive component on this entire thing it's probably, well, it's not probably, it's the Arduino Mega Pro. And then the battery is going to be kind of expensive, but everything else is dirt cheap. All right. Okay, so you're saying the minimum safe voltage is around 3 volts. Okay, but like this, so is this chart just like very safe? Because like this is saying 3.5 is critical low. Critical low. And then it just falls off a cliff. Hey, if you can find me a chart for a 3.7 volt LiPo, that... Okay, I don't know what that means. For concept only. Okay. 3.7 volt LiPo percentage chart. I mean, dude, this is saying it's at 14. I mean, this is just a random comment, but still, 14% at 3.6 volts. I guess my question is, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it linear. So what should the min voltage be? What on earth is this? What should I set the min voltage to be? For concept only. Yeah, like okay, so it's going down, and then it just drops off a cliff. Dude, I don't think I should, I mean, again, this is just another random chart, but it looks like 3.6 is where I want to like stop. For like, based on multiple different tests. This is a 3000 milliamp one for what it's worth. Oh, nice. Okay, so stay in white region for maximum longevity. All right. Mando, I don't know, man. It's looking like you are trying to kill my batteries. I'm liking 3.7. As in, like, I will tell the user it is at 0 when it's at 3.7. Obviously, it'll still work. But, yeah, that's okay. Unless you can convince me otherwise. So we're not doing this because we don't have to. Which is good because I did not want to. Wait, what was 3. Damn, 3.6 is 5%. And that's just not even safe. So I'll put it back to 3.7. Back to 3.7. Okay. Cool. All right, so it says the battery's chilling at 30%, which is about right. And I'm going to charge it now. And as I do that, we are going to work on the UI some more. Because there's nothing else. I mean, this was like the little electronics project that I wanted to figure out in the beginning of the stream. So, well, 2 hours later, here we are. We added battery percentage, but how? Okay. Yeah, I wonder if, like, because like, it has no idea if it's full. The battery charger knows, okay? The battery charger knows it's full, and it will not overcharge it. At least that's what the thing said. But the user doesn't know. So I wonder, like, if I can run some tests for, like, okay, how long does it take to charge based on the starting percentage? If I can just like, maybe like, okay, so like drain the battery to 50%, charge it to 100. Drain it to like 25%, charge it to 100. And then like figure out how long it takes. I can actually just estimate the battery charge. And then just, instead of writing charging, I could literally have like a loading bar, or, well, I could just have the battery percentage, but it would be a fake battery percentage. Stay at 347. Okay, I will. It's funny. I'm laughing because you're the one trying to convince me to go to 3.0. No, it's fine. Okay, it's all good. So I think I'll have to do that. Obviously not right now, but because just saying charging is kind of lame. And there's no easy way to tap into that LED, the charge LED, at least the fully charged LED. At least I don't think there is. You'd have to like scrape into the PCB and then solder a wire onto it. I don't want people to have to do that for the tutorial, or like to make this themselves. I mean, the copper is pretty big. I don't know if you guys can see that. I've already shown this, but I just don't like that idea. So Wagon, don't connect it directly. I am currently, should I voltage divide it first? So I'm putting it through a 10K resistor and then I'm putting it directly into analog. So maybe, yeah. So but that makes sense that I shouldn't do that. Should I make a voltage divider and just cut it in half basically? Because I just need to read if it's there. I don't care what the voltage is, you know? So I want to turn 5 volts into 2 volts. I have a 10K resistor and I don't know, 20. I don't know. I don't know how this works. 0.01. Okay, that's definitely not enough. What is happening? Oh, whoops. 3. Oh, it's going up. Okay, what if we went to 5? How about 7? Okay, just somewhere under. So I can keep my 10 and then just something under 10. That would bring it down to enough. Okay. All right, cool. I like 7. I mean, let's see what. Let's see. I know, I know as long as it's under 5, but something something bad could happen. Yeah, let's divide this. So I need a resistor under 10. 8 looks good. Because I have one. Oh, I have 2 sets of them. All right, 8.2K resistor is what I'm going to use. Yeah, I have this book of resistors and they're all labeled. I can't like read them because I'm colorblind and it's just not good. So to have this is like really helpful for me. Okay, so let's see. So we have our source voltage, which is this wire. This is our source voltage. I'm just gonna like, I'm gonna unplug this because I don't want this to blow up. Okay. Okay, we've got our source voltage, which is this. We need resistor 1 to connect just directly. Okay, so resistor 1 was 10, so that's already happening. Resistor 1, source voltage through resistor 1 into the output. That is already happening. Okay. Why are these both? Okay, whatever. And then 8.2. Oops. 8.2. What is happening? Oh. Okay, good. Okay, so 8.2. Now this resistor is going from there to, I presume, ground. Because my source doesn't actually directly have a ground. I mean, it does, but I'm going to just try making this go to ground. Because I'm pretty sure all the grounds are just connected everywhere, so. Oh my god. Okay. That should be it. So now in the code, now we see on the page it says with an 8.2 resistor and a 10 resistor with a 5 volt input, it's going to bring it down to 2.253. So like what if the input was 4.8? Okay, so I just want the voltage to be above 2. I mean, really we could just do 1.5. So is charging, is it greater than, it was already 2? Let's just make it 1.5. Is it greater than 1.5? All right, upload the code. Let's see what happens. Alrighty, so there you go. And now if we plug this in, hopefully it doesn't blow up. Charging. Now, obviously it was already doing that, but now it's safer. Now it's safer. And just to see how safe it is, just to show you how freaking safe it is, I'm going to do this. Set word to what? It's going to be this. Because this is the voltage. This is the actual voltage of the analog read thing that we're using. So now the string 2. I need to set it to a string. String 2 on the screen is now going to be the voltage read of the charger, basically. USB 10K analog 19411. I don't know what that means. Is your Pro Mini the 5 volt 16 megahertz? It better be. I'm going to be kind of pissed if it's not the 5-volt version. All right, there we go. 2.2. That's exactly what we expected. And if we unplug, it should be like 0.0 something. Yeah. That's perfect. Cool. Plug it back in. Oh my god. There you go. Just focus on the frickin' screen. Charging. Unplug it. Goes back. So this is great. The last thing we could do is like when it's below 5% or something, or when it's at 0, say please charge or something. But we don't have to do that right now. All right, this is great. I guess. I mean, can we unplug it? I mean, yeah, it's still, so it's unplugged right now. We can turn it off, turn it back on. Still works. We are good to go. All right, that concludes our electronics for today. Any reason you're not using a digital pin? I didn't know I could. Oh, for charge detection. Oh, that's a good point. Literally, the reason is that it didn't occur to me because, so, okay, with a digital pin, what voltage does it need to be to go high? There is no reason. Literally, there is no reason. Oh, 19.4K for the second resistor. Got you. I mean, I don't necessarily want to divide it to 3.3. I just need to make sure it's below 5. So I just used an 8K resistor. 19K. Yeah. You can use MOSFET transistor as a power cutoff switch. That's a great idea. So like if it's not getting enough voltage, I wonder if I have one of those. Because I really don't want this battery. Like, let's say you leave the remote control on accident, right? It would drain itself completely. Oh, wait. No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. It's, this charging chip has protection in it, I believe. I should test that, shouldn't I? I should test that. Okay. I'm going to test that. Although, I swear to God it did. I want to look at, oh, J5019. Okay. I just want like some more info. That thing had nothing. Here we go. Yes, this is definitely it. Power protection. I don't charge and just okay, but like wait, I want it. I swear to God, I read somewhere that it like prevents it from being discharged too low. Discharge protection? I don't know what that means. Supports simultaneous charging and discharging. I like that. Charge cutoff voltage. Here we go. Here we go. 4.2 volts. Perfect. Is there a discharge cutoff? Maybe that's what I was remembering. The charge cutoff. Shit. I'm not sure if it prevents it from discharging too low. What the hell? Oh, this guy had like an issue with it or something. He's using a boost converter to lower the voltage. That's funny. All right, so I think I should look into some sort of transistor or something. Or is that what you said it was? Yeah, a MOSFET transistor. The trigger voltage on a digital pin is 3 volts. Okay. Yes, it would be considered low. I mean, okay, so I'm using an analog. Should I do you think I should use a digital instead? I mean, it is just an on or off value, so using the analog would be a waste. The thing is, I have so many extra analog pins that it doesn't really matter. So unless there's like an actual reason, because like I like the idea of like, well, knowing the input voltage, but that doesn't really matter. So I guess, yeah, I should get I should make sure it is above, so maybe like 20K. Yeah. Or even like 20, 25, just something above 20. Or just 20. I mean, 20 is fine. Or 19, as you said. And then just put it into a digital pin. That would definitely be easier. Or not easier, but just like it's either on or off, and that would just make more sense. So is there, but I'm curious, like, is it just better practice, or is there like is there an actual reason why I shouldn't put it into the analog? Okay, yeah. So yeah, like I know a transistor. Yeah, I think I have something like that. Oh, it's just slower. Okay. Okay. Right. Yeah, there's no point. Okay. It's good enough for me. I'm currently draining the battery, which is fine, I guess. I'm looking for a transistor. I swear to God I had one. I do. It's stuck. There we go. I have 2. I have an IRF 520. That's what I have. How does it work? I don't know what this means. Source gate. Okay, so what? If the gate is on, the two right ones have power flow. Jesus Christ. Yes. So 3 and 2 connect if the gate is on. Is that does that make sense? Hello? Like, oh my god, where's my... I just want someone to show me how to wire it up, honestly. This is a freaking potentiometer. Why? Oh. Driver? Am I gonna need resistors and shit? Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Current flows out through source. Current flows... Okay, you put... Okay, so plus is... Well, I guess it... Oh, so actually the direction does matter. Okay. Okay, sure. So into drain, out of source. And then I assume... Well, I don't know. What is gate? 9 amps, that's fine. Gate threshold voltage is 4 volts. So does it need... That's the max? So do I put 5 volts into it to like break the threshold? This means... Oh, with 5 volts. Good, 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 good. Okay. Okay. Interesting. So I can use this thing to basically say, like, if the battery reads 0% for 5 seconds or something, it'll just shut off. I can make the gate close, or wait, does the gate open or close? Shit, hold on. So if you put 5 volts into it, power flows. So I guess what I can do is start the pin on and then turn the pin off, a 5 volt pin off, if it senses that the voltage is, or if the battery is dead for 5 seconds. Okay, how the hell do I test that? N channel or P channel? The gate pin acts like a capacitor. When the capacitor is charged, current flows. When the capacitor isn't. Sure. Okay. Cool. Yeah. No. Yeah. Okay. So I think I fully understand this. Let's start with getting away from the analog pin and moving to the digital pin. Man, this battery thing is taking a long time. All right. So we're at main of the RC code, and instead, so I want void set up battery pin mode of pin let's say D9. Is that even right? Is it D9? I don't want the IO extender. I want... Here we go. Yeah, it would just be 9. Oh, right, because I was like, wait, wouldn't that conflict with the analogs? No, analog is analog read. This is just, this is just pin mode, or there's something else. I think it's, I don't even know. I don't even freaking know. Is it like digital read? Okay. Am I? I assume it would be digital read, but whatever. All right, pin mode 9, I want it to be this input, not pull up, just input. We're not pulling it up. So because this is the charging sensor, by the way. Okay. Oh, and I needed to be above 3, so I need a different resistor. I had an 8K one. I need a somewhere above 20K. This is 22K. Let's see what that says. 3.3. That's perfect. All right. Alrighty. Let's see here. Let's turn this off first. And I want to get rid of, this is an 8K resistor. And I'm going to replace it with a 20K resistor. Good. And this should go, I set into pin 9. That's not pin 9. Pin 9, okay. Okay. Let's plug it back in now. And we can upload this code. So pin 9, oh, how are we? I assume it's digital read. I don't know. Yeah, it is. And then we're reading. Is charging pin equals 9. Okay. No, this doesn't make sense anymore. What does digital read return? Does digital read return? Wouldn't it just be like true or false? What is the int? Oh, lower high. Ah, I see. It returns low or high. So we want to return. Does this work? I mean, a bool is just 0 or 1. Low and high is just 0 and 1. I think it'll work. You guys couldn't see the code. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about it. Okay, so... Okay. Sorry, the code doesn't... The second word doesn't make sense right now. This should make more sense. It's still displaying the analog pin, but I have nothing wired into the analog pin. But now it's going to display the digital read is charging. It's going to display digital read. I have no idea what that would be. 0. Okay, perfect. And if we plug it in, it should be 1 if we did everything right. Yay! Okay. Works for me. Negative 400% because the battery's off, but that's fine. Okay. Awesome. Could I implement this MOSFET right now? Yes, I could. Would it be the most anticlimactic thing possible? Yes, because I have no way to test it. I would have to drain the battery and just wait. I guess I could test it, kind of. Oh, I guess I could like set a timer and see if it would just turn itself off. But then how would you... Wait, how would this actually work? So yeah, it would turn, it would stop the power from going through. But then then how do you turn it back on? How do you turn this back on? Hey Zodira, what's up? Oh, Zodiah, sorry. Because like, okay, let's say, yeah, the Arduino says, okay, it has 0 charge. It has 0 charge, so it will turn the MOSFET off, the gate off or whatever, which will stop the current from flowing. Great. But then once it's off, wouldn't it just immediately turn back on? Because the power, it can't flip the power switch. I don't know how this would work. Oh yeah, wait, Wagon, you just said this. That's funny. Remember, when the power cutoff circuit cuts off power, the Nano it would be the Mega Pro, has no power to tell the MOSFET what to do. You need to do this completely independent of the rest of the circuit. Yeah, so do what? Oh, okay. Okay, so I need to sense the voltage of the battery and just directly put that into the MOSFET. That's interesting. Okay. Okay. Well, maybe I can test this then. So what? I mean, I said if the voltage gets below 3.7, I don't want this thing to turn on. So I need to turn 3.7 volts with a voltage divider into, what is the MOSFET thing? Four. How do I mean, I don't think a voltage divider would do that. Interesting. So if this thing receives 4 volts or more, it turns on. Excuse me, it turns on. And if it's 4 volts or less, it turns off. So I need to turn 3.7 volts from my battery into 4 volts. How the hell do I do that? There's a reason MOSFET gate drivers are used. Okay, can you link me one in the Discord? I don't think you can post links in chat, but they won't go through. All right, yeah, we'll worry about this later, but it is definitely important. With that said, it's not super necessary because like you can clearly you'll be able to clearly see what the battery percentage is. Sort of. Like so. That's cool. MOSFET, okay. That works too. This is why I like a link, because I just don't like to search Google while streaming. Unless I have to. Oh, wait, I thought I was... do I really need a boost converter? I mean, the charger module is already boosting the voltage of the battery, but... Oh, that's interesting. Arduino... Yeah, but then you'd have to hit a push button every time you want to turn the controller on. I already have a power switch. I'll look into this later. It's not a super big deal right now. All right, I want to... work on the UI now because I'm pretty happy with this. We clearly have a battery percentage, and if we plug the charger in, that's the wrong cord. If we plug the charger in, it knows it's charging, and the timer thing would be not timer thing, but like the battery level estimation while it's charging is going to be really cool. That's going to take some time though. I need to like do some tests. But once I get that worked out, that's going to be awesome. Although the estimation might not work depending on how, depending on your USB device. Not really certain about that, but whatever. Does the charger have a disable pin? I don't think so. Battery in, or no, battery plus, battery minus, charge in, charge minus, charge plus, charge minus, and then voltage out, voltage out plus, voltage out minus. But like, even if it had a disable pin, how would you keep, like, once the thing turns off, how would you keep it? Oh, you would use a, never mind, you would use a voltage divider or something. Never mind. All right, whatever. Yeah, well, I mean, a circuit would be nice, or just like a component or something. That would be really cool. What I need to do is this needs to take the battery voltage, and if the voltage is less than 3.7, don't let the device power on. That's it. That's what I want. So with the least amount of parts possible, with the easiest effort to like assemble it. Because again, this is going to be like, other people besides me are going to be making this. So, okay. Anyway, let's work on the UI. Let's work on the UI some more. So where did we leave off? And yeah, thanks, Wagon. I appreciate it. I'll appreciate it more if you actually find something, though. That would be amazing. RC controller UI mockup 128 by 64. Here we go. Good start. So this is not like a pixel perfect mockup. at all, but gives you a pretty good idea. So this is where we're at right now. It's kind of small. Actually, here, really quick, let me just show you what the actual screen size is. It's 128 by 64. Now the pixels are bigger though, to be fair. But like, oh, it just bugs out completely. Oh, no, hold on. I think I did it backwards. Oh, no. Oh. Never mind. Never mind. Whatever. It's really small, okay? The screen, I mean, you can see the screen in my camera. It's very small. So anyway, this isn't like an exact pixel to pixel replica. All this is kind of like for me to have an idea of what the UI is going to be before I actually make it in Arduino. Let's go to the background. I actually do want a border with this background. Because I can't really tell how big, like what the screen limit is, what the screen border is when I like press play. Is there a border color? This is background color. Where's border color? Here it is. Yeah, there you go. So now you can kind of like, you have a better idea of like the actual screen size. Okay. Perfect. Wonderful. Great. Okay. And I have some code in here which allows you to select. This is, so the left and right arrow keys are what I'm using. They're simulating the rotary encoder, rotating it to the right or left. So you can choose controls, menu, or ripple gate. I like this. I'm pretty happy with this. Menu is going to bring you, if you go into the menu with spacebar, which does not work yet, you'll just have a menu of a bunch of stuff. Controls. If you click controls, you'll go into a mode where every button you press will be explained to you. It won't actually control the hexapod. So this is a cool way to like figure out what the buttons do. And then if you go to the gate and press spacebar or select with the rotary encoder, you'll be able to cycle through the different gates, I think is my current idea. Or maybe it'll just bring you, well, I like the idea of being able to quickly cycle through the gates, although it could bring you to a menu that allows you to select a gate. I'm not sure about that yet. But yeah, so that's where we're at right now. This is all we have. I want to implement the different gates right now. Let's do that. So we're on our page. Let's see. If input is action just press, UI accept. So this is the spacebar. I want to just call, well, what do I actually want to do? It depends. It depends on what is selected, right? So func. Select, I guess. And we can just do a switch case or a match case. Match menu position. If so, if 2. Because if the gate thing is selected, we want to. kind of just cycle through. I want to cycle through the available gates. I need a list of gates. I mean, it's literally just like, this doesn't really matter. Or maybe it could cycle through your favorite gates. That would be cool. But maybe a little bit complicated, depending on, and maybe not even what you want. No, never mind. Okay. It just cycles through all the gates. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what I want. For now, I think I can just make... Oh, man. What do I want to do? I just want a list of... I don't remember the syntax at all. Is there just a list? Or is it an array? That didn't help. Godot list of objects. I just don't remember the syntax. It's array. Everything is an array. Okay. Var array. Yeah. That makes sense. So let's have try gate. Oh, you can just put anything in arrays. Interesting. Ripple gate. Wave gate. Actually, I do like the idea of like it'll cycle through your favorites, because like there's gonna be a ton, right? And you might not want to like cycle through some of them. So maybe you can like go into the menu and go into like all of the gates and just like, obviously you could, in that menu, you could select a gate, but you could also like favorite it. I'm not sure. I don't want to make it too complicated. Well, I guess if you don't want to cycle through it, don't add it to the controller at all. Try gate, ripple gate, wave gate. And then there was like, oh, I mean, that was pretty much it. This is fine for now. All right. And now I just want, I guess I need var selected gate equals 0. Okay. And set gate, I guess. Yeah, this is fine. Fuck set gate. Based on the selected gate. Do I have... Let's do this. I don't. On ready var gate label equals, I believe it's this. Good. And let's make this a unique name. Let's make these unique names. This just makes it easier for me to access. Current gate label. Maybe but yeah, label's fine. All right, and I believe now I can just do percentage current gate label. I wonder what happens if I. Yeah, I can. Yep. All right. Current. Or I guess it would be selected gate label. selected gate, current gate, selected gate. I like selected. Yeah, probably. Doesn't really matter. Set gate, so selected gate label dot text equals, what does it equal? It's going to equal gates, and then, what is it? Selected gate index. All right. Good. And now in select, if you press spacebar while you're selected on 2, which is the selected gate label, current gate would be selected gate label. See, this is why. Then just, oh my god, then run this function which should change the gate to the selected one. But first we need to do this. Selected gate, we need the increment the index. Selected gate index plus equals 1. I don't think plus works in Godot. If selected gate index is greater than or equal to gates dot count size length, I don't even know, it's always one of them, it's probably count. If selected gate index is greater than or equal to gates.count, I want to set the selected gate index equal to 0. All right. What did I do wrong here? Oh, is it just this? Oh, it expected 1. Ah, it is length. Or is it size? God damn it. It's length. It's length. All right. So we increment the index, make sure it loops around, and then we call setGate, which takes that index and changes the text. This is not complicated stuff. All right. Yes, I did change these names. And this is why you shouldn't do what I did. Okay. Underline. So, underline controls. Underline menu. Underline selected gate. And now we still will have the same issue, but at least I'm not doing this. You just change it at the top now. I was just working quickly before. Okay, so we can still do this, but if we press spacebar, it should crash. That's what should happen. Invalid get index length. Is it this? Is it size? I mean, is it size? It's probably size, isn't it? Well, we'll see. Yeah, it's size. God damn it. Yeah, it's size. No! Is size a function? Yes. Okay. Yay! Okay, I don't like how the whole menu's like changing, but I'm not sure if there's any way around that. And to be fair, that won't happen Or at least I don't think that will happen in the real thing. I don't really need to say the word gate after all of these, do I? It can just be... It can just be that. We still have the same similar issue. And the underline's a little messed up. Can we give this a minimum width? We can. That simplifies things. And okay, so we have a minimum. Oh, I gotta be careful with my camera. We have a min size. Now can we center it? Horizontal alignment center. And finally, the underline. I don't care to dynamically resize the underline. Oh, I mean, really what I should do is have underlined text. But that's annoying. All right, we're just gonna do that for now. It's not a big deal. Looking good. Or should it say like change gate or something? I'm not sure. All right, let's see. What should the controls page? This is fine for now. What should the controls page look like? Let's do that next. We have a main page, and I do actually want to save this as its own scene. Can't save the root branch. Okay, that's fair. Add a child node, just make it a control. And this is going to be the new make scene root. There we go. Okay. This will be just like the whole thing. I guess I'll just call it. I guess I'll call it root. I don't really. I guess page manager. That's what I can call this. All right, and then we've got the main page. Now I want to make this its own scene. Sure. And I guess I can just have all the pages right here, and the page manager can turn them on or off. So can I make this like? Huh. Like an interface? I don't know. Whatever. All right. So let's copy and paste this. Main page 2. I want it to be unique though. Make local. Yeah, that's what I want. Okay. So we have our main page. Main page 2, this is going to be controls page. Okay. And right off the bat, we might as well just save branch as new scene, controls page. Cool. So if we go into it, obviously it's just identical to to the main page right now. This is Godot 4.1, I think. Godot, yes. Godot. I'm just gonna type it out so you can spell it. Right. So controls page. I mean, this is pretty damn simple. I just wanted to say, like, press a button to learn what it does. And then when you press a button, it will display a message on what it does. All right. Obviously, we don't need that. Oh, but I do. So I kind of want a line to maybe point to the button you pressed, maybe. Or maybe that's kind of weird. Yeah. Nah. All right, first off though, back button. There's going to be a top, there's going to be a button. Well, let me just show you. Okay, here is the PCB. The controller is going to be a little bit bigger than this, but regardless, the screen is here. This button right here should be a back button, or maybe here. This right here is going to be a back button, I think. God, how do I want this to work? Because, like, okay, you entered this menu with the rotary encoder. Wouldn't you also exit with the rotary encoder? Or should there be a dedicated... I mean, I'm okay with having a dedicated back button. That was the plan, to be fair. It was going to be this button, but I mean, why would that be a back button if you're in the main menu? That doesn't make any sense. Or should I make the whole menu navigatable with just the rotary encoder? So you'd have to scroll up to the back selection. I don't like that. I really don't like that. It's too limiting. So I guess the question is, should the back button be the top left or the bottom left? I'm thinking top left. But battery percentage is probably going to be somewhere. I mean, do I have to display the battery percentage everywhere? I probably should. Oh, speaking of which, the battery percentage. Maybe we should add that first. Let's say top left, though. Back button can be top left. All right, this script is not... It's not this. We're not using this. Detached script. What else? What else? Background's fine. Actually, the background can probably be pulled out. I mean, this background is going to be the same for literally every page. That can just be here. The background can be shared throughout the different pages. Okay, back into the controls page. Okay, this is a little annoying that I don't have the background anymore though. Frick. What do I do? Cause like shit. I mean, look, the background's not going to be changing. I'm not going to... Whatever. We can just... Seriously. Did I actually mess it up that badly? Oh, for fuck's sake. What did I... Why is my background so small? Is that why? I don't think that's why. Why is my background so small? Wait, why is the page only... Did I... Oh, I accidentally undid way too far. Oh my... Or something. I don't know. All right, that's better. What on earth is happening right now? Okay. Okay, we fixed it. All right. Anyway, battery percentage. I'm thinking just like right here. Now, do we draw a little battery or do we, I mean, I think we do the percentage. This is not enough space, I believe. Let's move the body down. Because I plan on animating the legs. I don't know how small I can actually make this thing though, but now we take this. We can just put it right there, sure. What the hell? Everything is fine, we're not panicking. What should the battery percentage be? I'm not sure if I like it there, to be honest. See, but this is why we're mocking it out in Godot. So, okay, I don't really like it there. I like it there more. But I also want the back button to be top left. Actually, bottom left should work. And then I was planning on displaying like battery percentage, current being used. So this is the battery label. This is, and then, so the hexapod current being used, the hexapod's battery level, I want that as well. So we've got 3 things. Okay. Okay. So hexapod current and voltage can go right here. The controller's battery can go here. I'm thinking the controller battery can be just like a really tiny, just like battery symbol. I think that's what we should go with, because this is just taking up so much screen real estate for something that it's important, but like you don't need to know the actual percentage. So what is that? What's that going to look like? Obviously, I mean, I'm not sure if I can place individual pixels right now. I don't really want to, or can't. I can't. So it's whatever. All right. And I can scale this. I just want to get like the idea down. I like that a lot more. I'm pretty sure, I mean, this can be so pixelated that like I can make this really small, and I want to. Okay, I'm trying to scale it. Oh, I pressed the wrong, oh, I pressed the scale button. I don't think am I just unable to individually scale this? Oh, oh, the center's there. Oh, that's weird. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna actually, oh my God. I'm just gonna make it smaller because I'm pretty sure this is the size of the pixels. So if I'm just gonna make it smaller. Something like that. Okay, and then, God, if I could like, because now I'm thinking like, hold on, where did that paste? What the frick? Like, I don't know how many pixels are actually in this little battery. So like, oh my goodness. Can I just, okay, there. Wait, where'd it go? Okay, okay. New point, bam. This is a large width. So like, what about that? What if it was just solid? That would be the simplest, right? If it was just solid and then something like this, and then it would start flashing if it was too low. I think that's what I go with. Cause like I could make it bigger, right? And then have like a dark pixel around this part. This is really freaking annoying. Okay. This is what we're gonna do. Yeah, we're just gonna leave it. We can just do this. But like, it would look this bad. Like, this is what it would look like. Because I'm making this battery so small. So I think just like 1 pixel, so that it'll be 4 pixels tall. 4 pixels tall. Yeah. And then this is 2 pixels. Yep. Okay. I like it. And this little battery, I guess the level doesn't really matter what I name this. This will go all the way up there. All right. And maybe we make it just like halfway or something. And it's gone. Interesting. Oh. It's not here. We're gonna try adding the main page back. Godot's being a little weird. There it is. Not sure why it appeared over there, but it doesn't really matter. Okay, so there's the battery. If we play, it should, yeah, nice. Okay. So there you go. I mean, it's just a nice little visual, and then it'll start, the empty one will start flashing if it needs to be charged. I think that makes sense. Okay, so what, I know I was gonna work on the controls menu, but I kind of forgot. I didn't actually finish this menu. So I want to display the hexapod's battery and the hexapod's current. So let's do that. I don't know, something like that. And can we make this bigger? I mean, how? And like battery, something like that. Is this it? Like what else? Distance, speed. Oh, actually, yeah, speed. So, but not how fast it's moving, but like you're able to set the like kind of like the max speed. And you can do that right now using the sliders. And it kind of just, it prevents you from like losing control. And that's kind of nice. Oh, maybe like speed and height. Because those are the two things that you'll be able to change with the potentiometers. Yeah, okay. Okay, I like that. And that was the plan, I just forgot. Put all these in an H box. It'll make it easier to work with. V box, rather. We'll have to scale it down, but it's fine. Now, I won't be able to just freely scale text in Arduino. With my screen, and here I am again. This isn't like pixel perfect. It's just an approximation, but for this I'll probably just use a different font. I'll just use a bigger font. That's what I'll do. Speed, max speed, I think max speed's a little too lengthy. Let's just say speed. Okay. This is good. And that fills up the screen pretty nicely. Should I put a box around this? Not sure. Not sure. So that's your screen. That's your main screen. This is what you'll see when you're actually controlling the hexapod. Ooh, top center. That's top center could work. I'm gonna keep it here for now, but top center, I will keep that in mind. I want the back button to be here. Yeah, we'll see. It's just it doesn't fit for this page. I should be able to keep it shoved up here without. Whether or not it's connected. But yeah, without it being too big of an issue. Whether it's connected to the hexapod is another thing. How can I do that? Because like I'm not working with very many pixels. Oh, and hey, Jack, how's it going? Just do a series of bars. Are you talking about the battery? Oh, and you found a tutorial wagon? Nice. Okay. I can't tell when you guys sent these comments, by the way. I wonder if I can turn that. Because, like, these were probably, like, 5 minutes ago. I can't, no. It's not showing... Nah, whatever. Right. Yeah, for the battery. Series of bars. I mean, that's basically what this is, right? I guess it depends on how many pixels. This would just be like 4 pixels worth of two 2 pixel high bars, right? What about connecting? Like whether or not it's connected to the hexapod at all. Also, what about inside of here? I feel like I'm going to fill in these circles if the feet are touching the ground. But maybe the gate name could go here. Whether or not it's connected could go here. Although I feel like whether or not it's connected should be at the top. But I don't have enough pixel. Like, what would... Maybe just an X? Or like a little Wi-Fi symbol. I just don't have enough pixels to work with. Okay, maybe if it's not connected, it'll like... There'll be like an X here or something. Maybe all its legs disappear if it's not connected. I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. Okay. I feel like battery should be on top. I think this is good. I like this. Yeah. I could also get symbols for all of these and put them in a 2x2 arrangement. That could work. I'm also not a huge fan of how exactly this is laid out. I think it's good for now, though. I think it's good for now. It's just, Is it good? I don't want to do good for now. Is it good or is it not good? I think it's good. I don't really love. I mean, I don't love the idea of using symbols, but I would have a decent amount of pixels to work with. Like height would be just like an arrow kind of thing. Speed would be a speedometer. Current would be, what would that be, an ohm sign or something? Or an amps? Oh, I guess it could be like a little lightning bolt, and then the battery would be a battery, right? That way I could I'd be able to kind of lay it out in a 2x2 instead of a 1x4. Just thinking if that's what I want to do. I think it's worth a try. I mean, now is the time to experiment with this kind of thing, right? I don't think I want this to be... Well, actually, yeah. Let's change this to a grid container. And we are going to make the columns 2. Here's 99%. This is going to be 10 amps. This will be 75%. The speed is a percentage, by the way, because again, it's your max speed. It's not like the actual speed it's going. And then height is 30 millimeters. Okay. So let's go back to the grid. Let's go to the separation. Oh my goodness. Maybe 150 by 100. I do like, oh my goodness. I do like this layout better. It's just easier to look at. And then you've got your like battery info at the top and then your kind of settings at the bottom. What's the amps? Oh, it's just A. I guess it's just an A. Whoa. Yeah, that makes that makes more sense. Okay. 10.2 amps, just completely random. I like this a lot more. I'm glad I tried it. But then let's make it smaller because I need room for the symbols. Okay, something like this, and then I could just do a bunch of H boxes. I think. I'm not sure. Will this mess it up? No, that's perfect. Then in the H box, I can add a texture rect. That's right. So like this would be your battery symbol. Yeah. I don't really have that. Low pixel batteries symbol. No, not pixel, not low battery. Yeah, but these are too high quality. Pixelated? Yeah, I mean, honestly, it could just be a giant battery, but. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, only display it when it's connected. What would the icon be? Like a Wi-Fi symbol or something? Yeah, it's skull and crossbones. That's funny. What screen am I using? It's 128 by 64. Less visual is better. I agree. Wait, less visual is... What do you mean? It's icon, not symbol. Ah. So like less visual and more text, is that what you're saying? Or what do you mean? Or just less visual clutter in general? RC, here it is. All right, it should be in here now. Somewhere. I thought. Maybe not. Jesus, I swear. Is it in downloads? No. Where is it? Oh, I put it in the .godot. Whoops. Whoopsies. There we go. Ah, it's inverted. Shit. I mean, honestly, I just want to get rid of the black. JPEGs don't have alpha background. Okay. So. Okay. I hope I can scale it, but I have a feeling I can't. I think I have to put, because it's in an HBox, I think I have to put this in another control that I set the scale of, which is really annoying. This is the minimum size. I mean, so I can make it bigger if I want to. At least I think. But I can't make it smaller. Whatever. All right, let's do that. So now I believe I can scale it within this. Yes. And this can be... let's say 200. And then we put this in here. Something like this. Okay. Can we anchor this to the top left? Yeah. Maybe it can be a V-box. What if we just stack it? This is interesting. Okay, okay. We definitely don't need that much space anymore. Obviously, they're not all going to be batteries. Oh, I can just drag it. That's way easier. Okay. I don't know. What do you guys think? Pictures or like the text? I like the pictures. It's less stuff to read. You just have to look at it really quick. You can glance without having to like read the lines over and over. All right, what do we want these pictures to look like? So, for example, oh, hold on. Battery, amps, max speed, height. Okay, I mean height is it's just like it's got to just be like arrows, right? Why? Oh, whoa, that's kind of cool. It doesn't matter what this looks like because it's just a mock-up. But like that, I'm not a huge fan of that. How many It's like I have more pixel, like I have more pixels to work with than this. This is gonna be really tiny. This, I have a good amount of pixels. I can make this more detailed, I think. Why can't I center this? There we go. And then what? Do we add like the same thing at the bottom? Make it like a double arrow? Or maybe, because like I'm not a huge fan of this arrow, to be honest. I could do this. I don't understand why when I copy and paste this. Oh, I see. It's because, oh, I was pasting it within it and it scaled it. It messed with the scale. Okay. Ooh, that looks a lot better. Oh, that looks so much better. Yes, I love that. Okay. Okay. And I do have room. I like that. I like this more. I like this more. It's more visual. It looks better. It's easier to comprehend. I don't think there's any downsides. The only downside is it's super freaking annoying to make these damn icons, but a ground symbol for what? For the current or the battery? You use those screens in your projects? Nice. Dude, they're so nice. They're freaking awesome. Oh, yeah, the top few rows are different color. Yeah, I saw those. They look interesting. I guess it would be kind of cool for, like... It looked to be the top, like, these, like, on the right side, though. Like, the small side. I guess it depends on what orientation you want, but... It would be cool for, like, a header, I guess. Although it's... I don't know. Why not just make the whole thing multicolored? Why have two of the top lines green and the others, like... cyan or something. You made a battery level indicator on your website just using a table cells where the width of the cell is a %. That's cool. Can you draw rectangles where the width is proportional to the battery life? Yeah, so okay, so in here, the actual library I'm using to draw in Arduino, I have all this stuff. I mean, I have way more, but this is the stuff that's actually useful. So we have, we can draw boxes, right? We can draw unfilled boxes, text. I can draw a line of a specific width with H line or length or whatever. I can draw individual pixels, but for this battery, I'm just gonna do like if it's greater than 0 and less than 25, do 1 segment. If it's greater than 50, do 2 segments or whatever. Like, you get the point. Because I mean, again, it's gonna be like insanely tiny. All right, what about speed? I guess I can just keep drawing because I could have drawn, man. Well, you can try to find something. These are not pixelated. Am I spelling pixel wrong? I am, but still. Okay. I was thinking more of like a speedometer, but I still kind of want a speedometer. These are not pixel. Like low poly? Like what? Pixel art speed symbol. Speedometer. Oh, okay. I don't want vector. I don't want vector icons. I want the opposite of vector icons. Okay, I give up. Here's my reference. I don't like that. Okay, I'll use one of these as reference and just draw it with lines. A symbol to represent speed. I'm just getting inspired at this point. I can work with this. Okay, I'm gonna put this on my right screen. Oh, low res. Okay, I'll try low res. Low res. Nada. Same shit. That's okay. Oh, there it is. I was looking for my example. I found one I like more. I like this one more, so that's what we're gonna do. Okay, let's try it. We should need probably only 2 lines. Now, with the library thing, I don't have to draw lines. I can actually draw, I believe I can draw a half circle. But here we are, so. And I am spending time trying to make this look nice because I'm going to use this as like my reference. So if my reference looks like shit, me trying to clean it up in Arduino C++ is a nightmare, so. Okay. Sure, something like this. I mean, this will just be the arc. It's like off center though. Maybe it would make more sense to just like... Okay, I like this one. So let's just copy and paste it, and then can I flip it? Oh God. I don't think I can. I mean, I could scale it. Oh. And can I just put like a negative here? Nice. Works for me. Okay, and then I'm not sure if I love this yet. And then we've got like little speed things. Just 3 of them. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like that. It's a little wide, but other than that, I like it. I'm happy with how it looks. I'm not, we'll see. We'll have to see how it looks in Pixel Land, but, yeah, I mean, that's clearly speed. It's not necessarily clear if it's max speed, but it's a percentage, and speed isn't measured in percent. So naturally yeah, okay. Like, what else would it be? All right, and hopefully this last one is easier than the one I just did. Let's see. Volos Projects has super great screen icons. Really? Can Volos use a progress bar? I mean, I like showing the actual percentage here because, like, I have room and everything else has a value. It would be kind of weird if it was just the icon with nothing. I don't know what I'm looking for. Whoa. How do I see all of the repositories? Oh. Well, I don't know. What do you want me to... Oh, on YouTube? Okay. Okay. Hello. Hi. Wow. think I've seen this guy before. This guy's like obsessed with screens, right? Or is that a different guy? This might be a different guy. There's one channel that just like all he does is use this specific screen. This is cool though. Oh my gosh. What? That's so cool. What on earth? Oh my god, that's so cool.
An elegant.
Dude, what is happening? I want to see him turn it the other way. And does the animation play backward? I mean, I'm sure it does.
Some of you will think that this is some kind of GIF and I'm just changing frames, but no. This is made using pure code. Simple graphic objects as...
This guy's insane. This deserves more views. Oh, this one just has a display. What the hell?
I have a new
favorite. Oh my god.
Lily Go.
Shit, maybe I should have used this.
AMOLED. Yes, for the...
Oh, it's kind of small though. Although, I mean, the resolution is nice. How expensive is this? Probably linked it. 26 bucks. Wow. Is there a bigger version? Because like something like that with like an ESP32 with a screen attached. Oh, but ESPs, they don't have analogs. So maybe like a teensy with a screen attached or something. I don't know. Just, I mean, it would be pretty cool for like a remote control. It's a cool channel though. I don't know, like, what should I be searching here? Okay. So he likes the 128 by 32. This is the exact library I'm using as well. Yeah. That what language is this? Oh, this was when he was a small YouTuber. Yeah, I mean that's, I don't really need help with this though. I know, I read it only had like 3 analog inputs or something. I mean, I guess I think there's a way to like combine them, but or make more, but I want to use teensies. They look really good. And I have one too. But okay, anyway, back on task. And the task was a current symbol. Not battery. Current symbol. Icon. Maybe this? Maybe this? It's not a DC source. It's just like the amount. Okay, what about like amps icon? No, amps, not amplifier. Maybe just. Should I just write an A? Like, maybe I just do a lightning bolt, honestly. All right, I'm thinking of going with a lightning bolt unless someone else has a better idea. No, I looked it up before. I just remember it having not very many analogs. We could try lightning bolt. I'm surprised there's no just like symbol for it. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. I don't. Okay. I'm creating a UI for my hexapod. I need to display how much current it's currently using. I want to have an icon above the actual value, which would be something like 10A, for example. What would be a good icon to put above it? An ammeter symbol, which looks like a letter A with a circle. A plug or power cord. A simplified circuit diagram, battery or power source symbol, possibly. An arrow with a number. To convey the idea of current. An ammeter symbol. What is that? That is a circle. That's an A with a circle. Looks like this is what I'm doing. Yeah, an instrument used to measure current. All right. Thank you, ChatGPT. So save image as SVG. Kill me, please. I just want it to be a PNG, please. Thank you. This is off center. Okay. Good enough. It's a little bit small though. I actually not sure I like that, but we'll see. Oh, come on. Is it actually? Where did this get saved? Oh my God, it got saved in Godot again. I swear to God I did it here. And of course it's black. Ugh. All right, let's make it white and see if it looks halfway decent. Why isn't it letting me choose the program? Okay. All right. Before that, I do want to... I mean, I could have drawn this myself, honestly. I don't know why I didn't. That's a rectangle. All right, here we go. There's no way to like, whatever. Only move on one axis that I know of. God, I'm gonna just keep adjusting it until the end of time. Okay, that looks better. I think I can actually use my pixel font here. What was the font called? Probably this one. Uh-oh. Invert color. There we go. Invert colors. There we go. Okay, I guess it was already. Whatever. So let's save it. Very nice. Very nice. Ammeter. Bam! Oh, baby, that's looking great. Totally not squished. Why is that squished? Oh, did I? Why is that squished? Huh. Interesting. Keep aspect centered? Sure. I don't like how unpixelated this is. But I don't... It is what it is, I guess. All right. Cool. It's so cute. All right, so you have your hexapod, you have your max speed, your height, your how many amps it's pulling, and its battery level. Nice. We've got this. All right, that was good. That went well. I like this. Do we put it in a little? Do we have to like separate these? No, I mean, there's one way to find out. So here we go. I wonder if the grid... No, I don't want... Never mind. We can just put it right here. See what it looks like to just put like a nice little box around this. I'm not sure. I don't think the pixels are smaller than this. I'm looking at the screen. The pixels are definitely smaller than this, which is good. Maybe call it grid lines. Maybe like 2. Yeah. This is like the actual size of the pixels. I like it because it kind of separates it from the menu controls, or from the different selections at the bottom. I can make it curved. I mean, now what about lines in the middle? That's a whole different thing. I'm not sure. I don't know. One way to find out. God, I hate how when I copy and paste it, I need to paste it into something that's not already scaled. I need to paste it here. That's what I need to do. Here we go. Okay, let's pretend they're centered. I'm not a massive fan of this. Is there a way to make it look better? What if we didn't go right to the edge? And while we're at it, I did say I wanted to curve. Just trying different stuff. Like, obviously, the separation lines aren't needed. But, like, if it makes it look nicer, or maybe it'll make it look worse. I don't know. I don't really like any of them, though. If anything, it would be this. And they don't have to be, they can be thicker, but... Doesn't help that it's not centered. This is still not centered. Jesus Christ. How can we get the center of this? So now that it's actually centered, my brain isn't like shitting on it, and I kind of like it. I don't know. I was just subconsciously hating it because it wasn't centered. Maybe. Shit. Now without them, it looks cluttered. And what if we went all the way to the edge? Can you push it to the screen? Do you mean like this? I can't put it on the real screen if that's what you're saying, but I can do this. Yeah, I think that's what you meant. I like the separators. I actually do like the separators. This is cool. This is gonna be cool. Okay. Yeah, you probably just meant play it. Oh, I need to save this to the GitHub as well. All right, what does this look like? I think it just looked better when they weren't completely touching. It just looked better. Yeah, that looks better. Okay. I feel like menu isn't centered. It should be. So that's centered, technically. Okay, so this... Why is this so big? Oh. Interesting. That's better. But now this isn't directly under this, so what can we do about that? We can do that. Finally. That's a little too close. Okay. I don't know why this is thicker, but why is this thicker? Skills 1. Oh, that's why. The scale should be 1. Probably gonna. Oh. Yeah, alright. I was changing the scale instead of just like actually making it wider. Alright, that should work better. I mean, it's still, I guess it doesn't matter. Why are these two lines so much smaller? There we go. All right, menu centered now. I can sleep peacefully. I like this. I like this. I wonder. I was gonna say I wonder if how it would look if I put like a white border around the entire thing. I don't know. There is one way to find out, though. I don't think I'm gonna like this, to be completely honest. I mean, the idea is to kind of just frame the whole thing. But I mean, I lose 2 pixels in every direction, and for what? I don't know. Maybe I'll like it though. We'll see. Nah. Now it's just like too much. There's too much. There's too much going on. No. Nope, nope, nope. All right, this is a winner though. Can we make this grid? Oh shit. Okay, can we make this centered more? Between this leg and this edge. That's better. It feels a bit tight. The bottom menu. Do I have room though to like it's easy for me to just make this smaller, right? I can just scale it. But like I won't be able to do that. It does help though. Let's try that. Maybe I do. Yeah, let's just push it to the top left. We could also just do that. Hell, maybe get rid of the lines completely. Maybe get rid of the lines completely. Just the less clutter, the better. Even though I like the idea of separating it, but I mean, the black space is enough, I think. Yeah, it is. I almost have enough room for another column, but I just don't have any. I don't have any more data to display, so. And again, I just need to keep saying this. I'm taking so much time right now and tweaking it because I want to be able to just take this and completely copy it. I don't want to be tweaking the design on the Arduino at all. I just want to copy it. So I'm trying to figure out what I want now. And I like this. Yeah, no, I can't. This is Godot. It's like a game engine. No. I'm not going to be able, I can't just like put this on the screen. It would be cool, but no. I'm going to, oh Jesus, I mean, we'll see. But this is just a mock-up right now. Okay, I like it. So what's next? Let's go to probably the controls menu. Yeah, so I want to be able to go to the controls menu and immediately have a back button. All right. The back button is going to be, did I say the bottom left? No, the top left, the top left. So right off the bat, let's just take this. We don't need an H box. Scale it down. Now, should it say something like back? Or maybe like, I mean, the back button it really should say like where you're going back to. I think. I mean, this isn't bad, just like that. Oh, and we need the battery too. Shouldn't the battery just be... just like right here? I want the battery on every single screen. Oh, no. I don't want it there because then I can't see where it is when I'm editing these screens. So, never mind. Home. Oh, maybe a dedicated home button too. I mean, okay, so if the back button was contextual, it would be freaking annoying. Home is what it should be. It would be annoying, but it would be very helpful as well. So if you're in the controls page, home, just yeah, go home. Okay, I like that. I guess name it home. Press any button. Press any button to learn what it does. Something like that. Does the anchor not work with this? I expected it to like fill up, but maybe it needs to be in a control for. Okay, it doesn't matter. I can just manually do it. It's fine. It's not a big deal at all. There we go. I think at the top I should say which page you're on. And this needs to be significantly smaller. If I even can do that, like I won't be able to scale the fonts like this. I'll have to use a completely different font, which is fine. It's just good that like it's important to mention. So this font's 100. This font, let's say, is 120. I mean, that's a little big, but maybe that's 100. That's 80. Yeah, that's better. Back would be confusing with the motion buttons. I mean, not necessarily. I'm not sure what you mean, but I mean, back, it's just, it should be pretty obvious that's back, like go to the previous page, right? You love me? Thanks. You're doing absolutely fantastic. Can't wait for the outcome. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Should this have an underline? Ah, this can't have an underline. The underline should be reserved for the rotary encoder selections. Oh, it can have some flair. Something like that. Eh. Eh. Less is more. Less is more. All right. Press any button to learn what it does. Okay, and then, so for example, when you press a button, it would say what button you pressed, and then it would say what it does. That's it. Okay, but, I mean, obviously right now, it's not a thing. It should be an attached script. Or, sorry, built-in script. All right. I don't have a page manager yet. Uh-oh. Did Godot just crash? Yeah, it did. I think I input like, I pressed some keys pretty quickly. Godot, no. It doesn't normally crash. It's a UI thing. It's okay. I don't think I lost anything. Yeah, I lost basically nothing. I hope. Oh, all right. I mean, that is kind of freaking annoying, but whatever. Okay, home, and then we wanted it to be slightly smaller. We'll have this be down here. The explanation. Press any button to learn what it does. We want it to be centered. We want auto wrap to be word. We want. That's it. Okay, and we want one more called controls. This one is going to be the label for the button that's actually pressed. So for example, button A. And then I could have like an icon or something pop up. I don't know. But it'll be blank at first. Press any button except the power switch. The power switch would not be able to be displayed here. All right. Oh, wow. I thought it crashed again. Wow, why does saving take so long? What the hell? Saving never takes this long. All right, well, it's saved, so. Let's go to the code. Yeah, okay, so we wanted to detach this script, create a new script. This is built in, create, okay. Oh my God, I'm not used to saving taking so long. I'm gonna exit and go back in. Saving should not take that long. I'm kind of concerned. I press Control S so much, so I don't want it to take that long. Doesn't the rotary encoder select the home button? It could, but I don't want it to. I want one of my buttons to be a dedicated back button because I envision in like larger menus and stuff, it would be really, really annoying to have to like scroll all the way up to back. Although maybe not that annoying because like you can quickly scroll. Oh, maybe it should, dude. Now that you mention it, because I'm using both interrupt pins, it's going to be very accurate. I could just like really quickly, I could make it so the menu doesn't wrap around and you could just like scroll all the way back to the top really, really quickly. With that said, I like the idea of a dedicated back button because like you just, from anywhere, you can just go back. It's hard to say. I think we should commit. I think we should commit to the rotary encoder only. I like that idea. No, why is saving so? What is going on? What the hell did I do? All right, whatever. So I guess we do underline it. Now, do we underline just home or home plus the arrow? I think it should say back then with no arrow. The arrow implies you press the button. Just saying back. Yeah, this is better. So I'm gonna have to make it so like at the top of every menu of every page, it'll go to the back. It'll hover back. I need to be consistent. Okay. What is going on? I have never seen Godot this slow, especially for a project this light. Oh, now it's... So it's only the controls page. That's weird. What about main page? Okay, this one saves instantly. So controls page. What is wrong with this? Maybe it's these. No. I can't even like fathom what would be causing this. Dude, this is ridiculous. This is so bad I kind of want to just delete it because something's like corrupted with it or something. This like never happens. Wow. Like, I wonder if we could just, like, copy this main page. Save branches seen. Oh, no. Okay. Make local. Let's call it a test. Save branches seen. Save. Open. Okay, notice how it's instantly saving. Go to controls. Just copy everything. Delete everything. Okay, that was weird. And paste. No! Okay. What is happening? Okay, wait. Is it this? No? Is it... Surely it's not the background. Okay, it's not the background. Is it the battery? What is causing this? Okay. I mean, there's only one thing left. It's the... Of course, it's the last thing I try. All right. At least we got to the end, to the bottom of it. So... This. For some reason, maybe it's the font file, I don't know. But, what? Okay, that was quicker though. God, wait, maybe it was like all of it. Did I like, wow, the labels were really messed up, I guess. All right. All right. Now we know. I'm not gonna change the font size. I'm just gonna scale it from now on. This will be back. That was weird. It must have had something to do with the font being weird or something. I'm not sure. But it is what it is, I guess. Okay, yeah. Once again, press any button to learn what it does. I don't really want to implement this. Like, pressing keyboard buttons makes it... I don't need to do that, so... I mean, Button A. This is too big. That's better. All right. That's what I'm thinking. Pretty simple. Nothing to it, really. So how do we get to this page? Do I even need a page manager? I mean, can't these pages just like manage themselves? Let's try it. Let's just call this UI. I don't know, it doesn't matter. Okay, so for example, this page. Main page. Let's get some code here. If input is UI accept, because there's no menu here. It's just if you press UI accept, what happens? I want to open the new page. So like. I mean, I don't want this page to be like controllable. I need a way to like shut this page off. I could just destroy it. But no, I gotta do it in a way where I'll do the same thing in Arduino. So what? I mean, with this, I'm just. In Arduino, I would just display different shit. I just wouldn't even run this code. Can I deactivate this? Like, not just make it invisible, but like turn it off? I mean, I guess turning it off would just be like not running the process function. Right? Okay. Okay, so what if... Let's have two functions. Function open page. And we're going to have a var opened equals true. We're going to start opened. Actually, let's start false. And we're going to, in setup, we're going to open the page. And when you open the page, you set visibility and you set the gate. Right? Yes. Yes. For the underline. Right, and you set the gate, yes. Okay, other things can call this function though. Okay, function. Oh, and opened, I need to remember. Opened equals true. Oh, I mean, okay, I can just do, I don't need that. Well, I was gonna say the entire page visibility could change. Visible, something like that. And then here, visible would equal false. I don't know what's. And then here, if not visible, just don't run anything, return. So here, okay. Great. And finally, I just need access. I need to be able to like access all of these pages, right? How do I do that? I need a reference to all of these pages. Let's put them in an auto load, I think. So project settings, auto loads. We're going to create one called pages. Okay. And in my pages autoload, this just loads up at the very beginning, and there's only one of them. I don't need any of that. Oh, maybe I do. We'll see. Well, let's just do var main page equals null. Var controls page. Okay. And then when the controls page creates itself, we're gonna go pages dot main page. Sorry. So we're in the controls page right now. Pages dot controls page equals self. And in the main page, that was the controls page. In the main, something's wrong. Oh, I just didn't finish this. In the main page, we're going to do the same thing. Pages dot main page equals self. So now I'm storing all of the pages in my auto load, and I can access them really easily. For example, if menu position is in 2 and you select, the gate changes. If the menu position is 0 and you've selected, what do we do? Pages dot controls page dot open page. I don't know what the function is called. It's called open page and close page. Open and close are already taken, I think. I actually don't know. Oh, maybe not. We're just gonna keep it. Well, let's try open and close. Okay, so we open the controls page because we've clicked on it, but we can't forget we need to close this page. Okay. Okay, now here. I mean, I just want a function called open. Set gate, set, that doesn't make sense. Visible equals true. Function close. Visible equals false. If not visible, return, and there we go. So we should be, oh. Yeah, and then if UI accept, what do I want to do? Well, all I'm doing is pages.mainPage.open and close this page. I wish I automatically was able. I wish it just automatically closed this page. And basically, whenever you open a page, all other pages should be closed. But whatever. All right. This should work. So controls if I press space, and now if I press space again, nothing happens. Cool. Okay. Why? Because I have no variable. Oh, no, wait. Visible equals true. Visible equals false. Open was called if visible, if not visible. It was visible, so if. Interesting. Is this code? Okay. Is it just print? Hopefully. Controls page and I mean let's just make sure that had to have happened, right? Yes. Oh. It's opening them. Okay, I think I know what's happening. I think. I know what's happening. Yeah, the input is being read twice. So when I press space here, it is, well, it's not being read twice. But when I press space here, it does go back, and then it immediately goes back, and I can prove it. Watch. In the main page, we're gonna go to the open function and just press and print main page opened. Watch, I guarantee it. So, oh yeah, and then if I go back, main page opened, controls page opened. That's what's happening. So how do I prevent the input from being read twice? I'm pretty sure there's a way to just to do that. Like if, oh God, it's like input. There's a way to like make it so the input is eaten up, basically. But I'm not sure. I mean, obviously, a way to do it would be if this page, if any page gets opened, this doesn't run for one frame, basically. But I don't want to do it that way. I want to do it the clean way. If possible. Does the back button have a select? What do you mean, does the back button have a select? Oh, the underline? Yeah, the underline's missing. I was ignoring that, though. That doesn't have anything to do with it. It's because it's this group. That's probably why. There, it should be there now. Yeah, it was B. I mean, that doesn't, yeah. But good. It's good that I fixed it, regardless. Right, let me look this up. Input from being read twice. I swear to God, I've seen this. Yeah, is action just pressed? Oh, is it? Maybe. I mean, this is 5 years ago, so. Oh, wait. It is action just pressed. Shit. Okay, let's think. We press the space bar. It opens this page. This immediately runs and senses the spacebar was pressed. There has to be a way to do this without like setting a timer. I mean, I want this function to consume this input. Or like, event.isEcho. What is... I don't have event. I'm just using the input. Yeah, on the frame, but unfortunately on the frame that I press it is the frame that I change pages. I'm trying to figure out an easy way to fix this without having to set up like booleans and shit. Well, each page has its own functions. Then when you enter the function, it clears the last key flag. Last key equals null. Oh, I'm not sure. You know what would fix this though, I think, is if I got the if I pulled the controls out of this. But that's fine. All right, I'm just gonna hack something really quick. I mean, it's fine. It's completely fine. So, okay. If you open visible equals... God. I can't help myself for trying to find like the best possible way to do this. Instead of just doing like something really hacky. This issue is really annoying. I could turn this script off. Like... I am closing this page, which should set it... How do I... How do I turn the script off? That would fix it. Ah. This might fix it. Might not. We'll see. Stops the process function from running. I don't think it worked. Oh. Oh, it did work. Okay, good. Yeah, that's the kind of solution I was looking for. Like one that was just like not hacky. Because like I was considering just like when you open the page, start like a 0.1 millisecond timer. And then once that timer's done, then this will work. That just, I don't like that. I don't like that. But stopping the process from running at all is perfect. In fact, so now I can get rid of this, I believe, because the process function's already shutting down. Yeah. Wonderful. All right. Wow. Save my nerves. I know, but I just can't. I'm sorry. I just physically can't. Is it counting the last key pressed as a new key press when you're entering a new page? Yeah. So basically what was happening is that like is action just pressed UI accept, which is true. So it opens the new page. And immediately in the same frame, this would run, which calls this, which opens the other page. So it would just immediately, and you could see that with the print statements, but now we're good to go. I'm not going to implement this controls page. There's literally no point, but like all I'm going to have is like when you press a button, it writes which button you pressed, and then the description will be written here. That's easy enough. I think I'm going to call it here. The next thing though, the menu, the main menu, which is just going to be a big scroll list basically, where you can get into like, well, at the very least, I wrote it down. What is going to be in that scroll list? Screen features. We displayed, yep, controller battery, hexapod current usage, current gait, feet touching the ground, yep, where the feet are relative to the body, yep. I'm not going to animate that in Godot. There's no point. Max speed percentage, height. I forgot to do height. Display height, because that's something you can change on the fly. Right, so, oh, we did this. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, connection status. We can do that right now. Someone had that, I don't remember who, someone had a really good idea of just only displaying the connection icon if it was connected. And I like that, because we'll see if I can, we'll see what I can come up with here, but this is too small. What happened to this? There we go. Pixels are going to be about this big, so this is the size I'm working with. Now, obviously, this is not pixel art because we have diagonals. So bear with me. Oh, for Christ's sake. It's like 4, I think. That's kind of annoying. This is like cell phone UI, kind of. I love it. Where did that paste? Come on, seriously? Is it because I scaled it down? I didn't scale it down. Ah, there we go. Okay, I messed up. I like this. I just have no idea if I'll be able to recreate it in Godot. In freaking Arduino. I mean that, right? Like that's the idea. that's the idea. Oh my god. All right. Hopefully I can make this smaller. Yeah, I like that. I mean, these legs don't have to be that long, to be completely honest. Yeah, they were too long. They were too long. Come on. It's better though, because they're gonna move, so they need room to move either way. Okay. Cool. All right. I think I'm gonna call it here. We'll save the main menu for next stream. And what are we putting on that? Is what we were doing. Connection status is done. All right. Boot screen. Just view and modify the servo offsets. That's gonna be interesting. Stats page. I love that. What else? I mean, I can imagine like a settings page, but what would go there? What would go there? I have no idea. What settings would there be? I don't really know. Sorry, I'm looking at my hexapod, just trying to think. Yo, seriously? There's a font set with all those icons? That would be fantastic. Two antennas with a zigzag line connected. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. That makes more sense than the Wi-Fi signal, to be honest. As long as it's like clear. Like what the heck that even means. I don't really know what an antenna looks like, but we're gonna just make something up, I guess. I love that. And then, so this is connected. This would be disconnected. Not sure. Uh-oh. Try doing a different antenna look. Kill me. Wait, what about something like that? I don't want to remake that. Oh my lord. Sure. What the frick does an antenna look like? I made two bender heads with antennas in top. Then a dupe would... Two bender heads. What's a bender head? I think I like the Wi-Fi symbol. It's just like... It just makes sense, maybe. Or rather, I just don't like what I came up with here. Let's just keep Let's just keep this for now. All right. Oh, Bender. Got you. You made that? Dude, I don't have enough pixels for that. That's funny, though. This is cool. This is really cool. Imagine it with numbers that actually worked. Okay, so. View and modify the servo offset. So you can actually, like, tune the hexapod. Great. Stats page. Great. What if you could like program a custom walk cycle? That'd be kind of cool. That's too much data going. No, never mind. That was dumb. Stats page. I like that. What about settings? What would be in settings? I mean, I like the idea of like being able to tweak something in the walk cycle. Like, for example, how high the legs are raised. But... and maybe like stride length or something like that. Obviously, like the default, you'd be able to set it default, or you could customize it if you wanted to. I don't know. I guess I'll figure out what to add to it as I do stuff. Oh, you should have a way to change the channel of the controller. That's actually... that would be good. That would be good to have. This, it's like 124, but I don't see that number anywhere. Here it is. Channel. It would be interesting if you could, like, do that. What would be really cool is if you could customize like what actually was displayed here. But that's, again, I'm too much. Changing this is cool though, because on the fly you would be able to control different hexapods. That would be really cool. Okay, I'm gonna add that. That's like important. Change the controller's NRF channel. I like it. Yep, other users as well. Now, I just realized. So, I mean, how would you change the hexapods channel? You'd have to change the code. My idea though, the reason, so I mean, you'd still have to change the hexapods code, but the reason I like this regardless is if you have two hexapods, you could swap, and then one is like 125, one is 124. You could swap between them with the same controller. It would be nice if the hexapod had a little, some sort of switch or dial or something to change its channel. That would be really nice, actually. Is that necessary though? I mean, it's not it's not needed, but it would be very nice. I mean, it could just be a rotary encoder with some sort of number displayer. But Couldn't be a rotary encoder. I guess it could be. It would have to reboot the NRF manually every single time, though. Every time you changed it. Or maybe, yeah, every time you changed it. ID number, what would the ID, what does that mean? Instead of a channel change, you use an ID number? Oh, are you talking about the node thing? Yeah, this. The address? Oh. Oh, yeah, sorry, I forgot about that. Yeah. Wait, why did I do 2? Is that even used? Address, radio number. Radio number 0. Okay. Radio number 1. Interesting. I forgot. This is the thing that would need to be changed, not this channel. I think. Yeah, the address needs to. Yeah. Okay, so you'd have to change the address, but still. My bad. It's address, not channel. How the frick do you spell address? Oh, it's fine. What else? What else should be in this? Hey, Fatzel, what's up? Oh, give the hexapod a name? Well, I mean, I guess you'd name the hexapod in code, and then that would be. I mean, how would you input the name into the controller? It should be a number, because then you could easily just select the number through the controller. Oh, I almost forgot the gyro. I forgot the gyro. I mean, I guess that would that be in the menu, or would that be like bound to a button? I feel like that should be bound to like a button. Maybe a setting for gyro sensitivity to like add it some sort of, if you wanted it to be super sensitive, or maybe add a delay, but that's a little specific. I mean, I like the idea of having a button press where when, like on the bumper, when you hold the bumper down, the hexapod's body will match the controller's tilt. I think I should just set the smoothing on it. There's no need to be able to change that. But that's not like, that'll just be bound to a button. That has nothing to do with the controller. The controller menu. Yeah, you swapped the crystals. That's like, that's crazy. That's like actually crazy. And the crystal was like bound to the controller or something, or I don't even know. That's crazy. I do like the idea of being able to change like global settings of all of the walks, like lift height or stride length or something. or maybe a setting for like dynamic stride length. So right now that's what it is. The slower you walk. Yeah, I like that. Settings page. Now what is in the settings page? Step height. Dynamic stride length. Stride length, which is only used if dynamic stride length is off, is off, yeah. And then I don't know. Yep, default. Yep. Where would that be? Would that be each individual setting, or would that be at the top, just set all to default? Well, how about probably both, right? Reset to set all to default. There needs to be a way to like set individual settings back to the default. Let's say you change it and you don't like it, but you forgot what it was. For example, stride length. I mean, that would just be like a number slider, and then the default could just be like a line or something. But like dynamic stride length on or off, how would I? And I only have a oh shit. You know what? Remember when I said I want the menu to only be the rotary encoder? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I want that anymore. Because like, okay, let's say I hover onto stride length and I want to change it. So I select into it. Oh, I guess I would just press it in to select out of it. Okay, that would actually work fine. And then you scroll all the way up to, okay, actually it's fine. And then you scroll all the way back up to go back. Okay. But how? I guess. So for things like step height and stride length, I would have a number line, and then the default would just be a line on it, right? A vertical line on that number line. And then obviously the selector would be a dot. It would be a dot under it, and then the selector would be a line on it. That's what it would be. So for example, it would be like this, and then this would be the selector, and then there'd be a dot for the default, wherever that is. We would have... What about the actual value, though? Where would the value be displayed? Or maybe not even an arrow. Maybe it would just be like... Maybe it would be something like this. I'm not sure. I'll figure that out once I deal with that. But so yeah, anyway, that's how you display the default for that. Okay. But then what about the default for like a checkbox? I'm not sure. I guess the default for a checkbox doesn't really matter, because if you don't like it, you can just uncheck it. So fair enough. Okay, what other settings? Step height, I like. Stride length, I like. Whether or not you have dynamic stride length, I like. I mean, these are decent settings for now. Oh, maybe like, what type of no. Putting it into calibration mode, but duh, I already have that. I already have that. Oh, I guess we could do like how far away the feet are from the body to give it like a wider stance, but that shouldn't be messed with, actually. This is a decent settings list for now. It doesn't have to be crazy. Oh, I was gonna write the amount of time before the hexapod like shuts down. So like when you disconnect the remote. But that's not, that shouldn't be changed either, to be honest. This is fine for now. These 4. Okay. All right, so this is what I'm gonna work on next time. And I think I'm going to order the PCB, actually. Did we end up changing the wiring on anything? I know the battery's in plus. Yeah, I got connected to... Oh, it needs to be connected. We need 2 voltage dividers. So we divided that, and that goes into a digital pin. And then we divided... Oh, we didn't actually voltage divide the battery. We just did a 10K into it. Okay, so I'll work on that later. I'll write myself a note, though. Add resistors and... I'm gonna forget otherwise. Cool. I think that's it though, guys. I still want to, well, yeah, I still need to, you know, update this with the new resistors. But after that, I don't see why I can't order this. I technically haven't tested it with the Mega, but I mean, as long as this is 5 volts, which it is, I should probably do some breadboarding with this first, just to like make sure. Like maybe connect the NRF to it, stuff like that. I don't know, but I really want to get this ordered and the controller built. That's gonna be fun. About low voltage cutoff. Level grounder slope. Yeah, but like these are settings that you're not changing on the fly. So like slope walking, you probably should have a mode for that you like hold a bumper and then it walks better on a slope or something. Not sure. What do you mean by low voltage cutoff? That's actually really funny. This your YouTube video was close enough to this guy's name that it recommended his videos. That's really funny. Okay, I'm pretty sure though I can do like that. What's the video? All right, link it in the Discord. I'll check it out. But yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight, guys. I really hope you enjoyed the stream. We made a lot of progress. I'm really happy with where we're at. Mainly, my freaking camera. Mainly, well, not mainly, but like it took 2.5 hours. But we've got a working system that can read our battery's voltage as well as know whether or not it's charging. So that's awesome. And I think it works really well. I'm really happy with how it turned out. Cool. All right. Have a good night, guys. I'll see you later. Oh, and then, I mean, of course, and then we worked on the UI in Godot. We don't want to forget that. Yeah, see you, Kata. See you, Wagon.